And we are live. Okay.
Oh no.
Been doing a little golden saucer. Try and get more Mog tones before the event
Oh, that's
ends.
right. You're not streaming on Discord. I don't need this open.
Nope.
Twitch.
The hope is that
Twitchy.
you'll be able
Why
to
did I
just
close Twitch?
Twitch or YouTube, whichever one seems to have less lag or whatever. Whichever one you like better.
Well, Twitch is at the top of my browser history, so
Whichever
it's more
one has fewer
convenient right now.
viewers.
Oh yeah, that's true. If I go in through YouTube, you're not going to get a viewer because I'll be anonymous.
Good.
Okay, I guess I could log into YouTube and use that. Don't want to. Why does it say fork? Ugh. I think this place is cursed.
The Twitch channel.
I had a
say fuck
power
you?
outage a month ago, and I never bothered to fix the clock on my oven until yesterday. And guess what happened just now?
Power went out.
Power outage. Now the clock's broken again. Like, as soon as I said it, it sat there for a month, never experiencing any power interruptions. And as soon as I set the clock, storm knocks it out. I know I shouldn't be drawing a trend from a sample of one, but...
And music. So you get the cool golden saucer.
Thanks for
cool.
watching Dune with me. It was good to
upbeat.
get my mind off of life.
Good. It was enjoyable to watch. We made many funny
exhausting.
jokes.
Yes, hopefully not too many. And hopefully, despite all the crappy, compression artifacts and all that, like, you appreciated it. It was a good movie.
Quality-wise,
good storytelling, very cinematic.
Quality-wise, I had a perfectly fine time watching it. I don't know. I continue to be, about Dune.
Oh yeah, most of the reason I got hyped was just like production value. The movie had like music and spaceships and
Actors
big
that
worm.
are current and.
I don't really care about actors, but like actors that did a good job, that was fun.
Yeah, I don't know.
It adds to immersion.
I have always found Dune not super enjoyable for the exact same reasons most people who love it do enjoy it. Which is that it's very dry, big, politicky. I don't know. It's a whole lot of politics and a whole lot of like.
Well, you do often tend to like lore and world building,
Lore of Dune is really boring.
Well, it is old, so like, yeah, it doesn't have a lot of the modern lore techniques. But like, there is a whole rabbit hole. There's a Dune iceberg. I think in the third book, Paul's son becomes convinced that the so-called golden path for the future history of the galaxy, for things to work out the best, requires that he hybridize himself with a sandworm and turn into a giant worm man.
Really?
And proceeds to do this.
Wow. It's pretty impressive.
Yeah, it gets very, very weird. The first book is just the tip of the iceberg. Much like the Hitchhiker's Guide, like the first book's a little weird, a little fantastical, and then it just goes so much deeper.
Whoops, not what I meant to do. Oh well.
Yes.
Nah.
On this planet, the economy became such that the only profitable thing to do in business was to manufacture and sell women's shoes. So one by one, every single business in the entire world became a women's shoe company, or went out of business. Until there was nothing on the planet, nothing to buy, no resources of any kind except women's shoes. And thus, everyone starved because there was no food, only women's shoes.
How's the stream?
It was okay before I walked away. I'm getting food.
I will probably be talking to people soon.
I got a sandwich and then I made some soup because I was still hungry despite not having eaten the sandwich yet. I gotta stop doing this. Like, I gotta learn, get one food, finish that food, and do so before deciding whether I'm still hungry. In fact, ideally, eat the food, wait 15 minutes, and then reassess whether I'm still hungry.
Okay,
That may actually have a lot to do with my weight gain the last few years. That I'm, probably that I'm preparing too much food because I'm extrapolating too much.
I've actually decided I want the Rose Lantern more than I want any of the 50 things, so...
That reminds me.
Yeah, I mean, the Titania Barding would be really nice, but having
Just
a
found
Glory
out
Eagle
this
would
morning.
also be really cool.
So, browsers don't like to view PDF documents anymore. I don't know why, but they just kind of all silently agreed to download the PDF document in the background to a temporary folder and then open that instead. Or you can save it. And on mobile browsers, you can't even, like, you have to download it. You can't view it in the browser at all. So, to circumvent this inconvenience, on my portfolio website, it loads the PDF in an iframe, which, because the browsers are in fact still capable of displaying the PDF, they just don't want to. And it worked perfectly. Until this morning, for some reason, I checked and on my mobile browser, my resume shows up, but the text and images are all white on a white background. So they're there and you can highlight them, but they're invisible. Because technology's dumb.
This person's name is Pringles Can.
Remember,
Alright,
I gotta change the link.
Ooh, new skill.
I give up. I'm just gonna have it download the PDF now.
Ham on! Ah, there you are, M'aana. I hope you've come prepared for a lesson. Today I want you to go and fight the toxic toads that nest at the unholy air. Make no mistake, lass, these toads are huge, which means they have huge guts. But that's beside the point. The point is you need to use your head to overcome them. Thanks to their immense girth, these toads hit hard. Fortunately, they tend to hit wild as well, so bide your time and wait for an opening. And when that opening shows, thwack! Rip and tear through your foe with your fists. As proof that you've defeated the toads, I want you to bring me 5 of their legs. Definitely not because I want frog legs for dinner. Chuchudo and I will be waiting for you at Blackbrush Station.
2 toads.
Your lesson continues there. Yeah, no, that's not how killing monsters in this game works, remember? They get exactly one,
one
monster
like,
part each.
Normally a toad has 2 legs and also 2 additional legs, because I misspoke. Therefore, you need more than 4, so you gotta get a second toad, but...
Yeah, okay. How fast is this just going over this one? Boy, oh boy. Can't wait to hit my chocobo!
I don't know why, like, this, it's such a huge, overwhelming trend in the software industry to just make things make you click more times. Like, to do the exact same task you did before, now you've got to just, like, do more clicks. Nothing has been added of value to my user experience. Only extra time expenditure.
So I planned out my entire route for this next gathering and crafting session.
Maybe that's it. Maybe their analytics are... Maybe their analytics are scoring, like, how well their app is doing by how much time people spend interacting with it and how many times they click things. And it's erroneously duping people into designing apps that make it take longer to accomplish stuff and require more clicking.
That would be pretty terrible.
It would be very believable because there are a lot of very confirmed things that are terrible.
Whoa, what's going on down here? Whoa.
And like that's how stuff like TikTok works, they rank videos by how long you spent looking at them.
Is there an event going on?
And YouTube too. Like that's part of the reason video essays really took off a year or two ago, is because a video essay is very long, so it can have a lot of ad segments in it. Therefore, a video essay ranks really, really high on return on investment for time spent with eyeballs looking at ads.
Oh, the event did start, but I can't do it. Yeah, it's the one that starts in. Yep, got it. Damn it! It's the one that I thought had started last week, but I couldn't do yet. Oh well. I gotta be level 50 for it. Yeah, that would have been yesterday. The update would have started that event. Wait, 5 minutes, 9 minutes. 5 minutes first. Oh, and 14 minutes. Cool. Whole lot of fates to do. What?
I don't know what Walmart puts in these
do I need to be
pre-made
leveling
sandwiches.
first?
Like something in them's making them good.
17
I hope
Lancer.
they didn't sneak in crack or something. You remember that movie The Help? Did you ever see that?
I don't think I saw it, but I'm familiar with it. Yes.
About blue-collar black service workers in the
Yeah.
definitely not actually slavery economy. Yeah, do you remember? Do you know about the scene where she reveals the secret ingredient in her chocolate cake?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I hope that's not what Walmart did with these sandwiches. That would be very disappointing.
No, it's what was it? The soul of a fly or something? No, what was it? It's from Adventure Time. Jake's special sandwich. No, the fly was the thing. The ghost fly was the thing that got it all gross. That's right. What was it?
The secret ingredient is love. Every time I use my Hadoken, the amount of love in the universe decreases slightly.
No, that was my first thought. But then I was like, no, wait, what was that thing for an Adventure Time where he breaks something open, and it's like a conscious thing, and he's like, whatever this is, soul, and like wafts it into the sandwich, and I'm like, oh god, that's horrifying.
Ah, like that one meme about Full Metal Alchemist, where Alphonse is clearly the superior alchemist because of that one scene where Edward's knocked out and Alphonse grabs his soul and stuffs it back into his body.
Yes.
He didn't have to sacrifice shit, he just grabbed that thing and stuffed it back in there. Feels so much later than it is.
Oh my gosh,
Doesn't help I dimmed my lights. My one of the things that makes this apartment cheap is that the bedroom and living room don't have ceiling light fixtures. So my bedroom is lit primarily by an LED strip that I strung up along all the walls. And it's got a remote control with a bunch of little presets. And so I've configured mine to have there's one number I can push during the day that's like brighter and more of a pure white, and then there's another one that's a slightly dimmer, slightly warmer white, lower color temperature and all. And over the course of the day, you know, I'll skip down 4 levels until it's just kind of orange.
Yeah.
And
yeah, I gotcha.
yeah, I'm on the second lowest level right now because it's evening, and that's usually what I do in the evening when sleep time is approaching.
Oh, not this one.
But my day today is a lot earlier in the day than it was the last few days, so I've switched it to sleep lighting much earlier than before, so it feels later.
This actually might work really well.
I gotta stay up till 10:30 because there's another one of those weekly playtest things. It looks like this is gonna be a regular thing until either they hire me or someone else does. I don't think they're gonna hire me though. I talked to their recruiter and I'm like, I notice you're still reposting the job even though I applied to it. Like, what's going on? Is my application still being reviewed, or do you think I should like reapply for the new one? He's like, no need to reapply.
Yeah.
Like, that technically answers my question, but that's such minimal specificity. It's as if it's intentionally dodging the question of whether my application is still valid. So, like, is it no need to reapply, you're still in the running? Or is it no need to reapply, we've made up our minds we don't want you, so don't waste our time?
Yeah, it's probably that one.
I'd much rather they come out with it. Like, let me down easy if you want, but at least tell the truth.
It's because they're waiting to see if they get something better.
But if they are waiting to see if they get a better candidate, then I am still in the running. And they have not made up their minds they don't want me. Because if they've made up their minds they don't want me, that means they don't want me even if they don't get someone else.
But they don't
and
care.
Most companies have the balls to say that.
No, because they don't care if they,
Yeah, they want the ability to change their mind later, but like, if there's a chance of them changing their mind, that means they haven't rejected me, and they should admit that.
Why?
Because honesty is good.
Okay.
That is my
There's
reasoning.
no point
I
in
am
you
an
playing devil's
idealist.
advocate if you're gonna say, but being a devil is bad.
Yeah, that's keeping information from people is bad. There are a few situations in which you could argue it's a necessary evil because you're looking out for someone else and temporarily withholding information and then giving it to them later might influence them to make the best decision for themselves. But that's definitely not what's going on here. Companies in business solely for its own profit because that's like by definition what companies do. Someday, I really hope we live in a world where it's just so obvious to everyone why capitalism was always a bad idea. To the point where they're just baffled trying to understand how anyone ever thought it was a good idea in any way.
I mean, there are plenty of people who think it is bad right now who still think it was good at a time, you know?
It had utility. It still does, but it's like morally and ethically bad in extremely obvious ways.
Right, but are you talking capitalism or what capitalism has become over time?
Capitalism doesn't have free will, you know. It inevitably becomes what it currently is.
That's why people say late-stage capitalism.
It's like
distinguished by.
It's like saying a little bit of cancer is good. Cancer doesn't like.
Hang on.
There's not a reasonable chance of a tumor just deciding to not be bad and actually good for you. It's always bad from the beginning, even if it doesn't hurt from the beginning. And the immune system knows that, which is why it has a zero tolerance policy for tumor cells. We could learn some things from the human immune system.
Why are we comparing capitalism to the immune system? I got here late.
We're comparing capitalism to cancer, and the human immune system does not sit around and let cancer fester. It kills it immediately at the first sign.
Hey Tim, pull up the stream at some point and see if it's like not got a delay almost at all. And
Like it doesn't negotiate or anything.
You there, did the consortium send you? No? Well, that is of no matter. You are here now, and now you shall help me. Agreed? Sure. The lawless thugs who squat there in that ramshackle manse have stolen my precious cargo, and I require you to retrieve it. Not too daunting a task for someone of your obvious talents, I presume. Ah, thank you for the compliment. I'll make haste.
A 3-second delay.
Planned. Awesome. Summer home of Iland Quivarian, former syndicate member before tragically losing her life in the calamity, has been occupied by thieving bandits, one even claiming, in fact, to be the noble lady's heir. Rumor has it the bandits use the rundown banner to hide their booty, and a merchant is seeking aid in recovering his stolen goods. Oh,
Based on what I've read, that's actually the cause of canker sores and several autoimmune conditions is
Booty?
The immune system. Am I interrupting?
No, that's what I was saying. The cause is booty.
Oh, no.
No, the only thing you're interrupting is these fate targets and non-fate targets being in the same freaking place, which is really annoying. Hey, I have a friend!
The immune system is so intolerant of cancer that it regularly kills cells in the millions. Not only if they show a sign they might be cancerous, but if the situation is such that there's a chance they might become cancerous. There's a protein called tumor necrosis factor that the body naturally produces in a small quantity. And when a tiny wound occurs, the immune system euthanizes all cells at the surface of the wound because they may have taken on toxins, radiation, or other damage that could cause them to become cancerous later. And so they just get culled en masse.
I don't understand how.
And-
Oh, it's because I'm synced. I was like, what the fuck is this ability? Why can't I use it? It's because I'm synced.
Vitamin B12 is a downregulator of tumor necrosis factor. So having vitamin B12 makes you produce less tumor necrosis factor. Thus, if you have a vitamin B12 deficiency, this stuff is hyperactive, and when you get a tiny wound in your mouth, like you would get from your gums rubbing against your teeth all day, people very commonly get lots of tiny abrasions. The immune system euthanizes all the cells touching it, and then it finds the next layer of cells is now exposed to the outside, and the tumor necrosis factor has not been shut off. So it kills all of those cells too. And this continues until it has killed millions of cells and created a giant bleeding hole. And it eventually slows down, but yeah. That's why B12 is efficient. B12 is important. That's my science lesson for the day. Hey Tim, is there a game called Halo Infinite?
Yep.
Isn't it Halo
Okay.
Infinite Reach?
Nope.
Okay.
I know there's a Halo Reach.
There's Halo Reach, there's Halo Infinite. They are two very different games separated by about 15 years.
And
there's also Call of Duty Infinite Warfare, which is a separate game
yes, that's
Yeah,
where they
that is
also
also a thing.
exists. Okay. Yeah, I found a rather disappointing fact about how one of those two games handles space combat. And like, I already knew they were both pretty bad,
Damn, this dude wall climbing.
but I think it was Halo Infinite that was
doing
said.
the,
I saw some video the other day.
The Skyrim horse maneuver.
Halo Infinite has a little bit of starfighter combat, but I think that's about it.
Yeah, so what was said in the video was that the starfighters have demonstrated ability to slow to a stop in space in zero gravity, and they don't like start falling to one side of the screen because it's zero gravity in their space. And when they deploy from a ship, they do it in a very reasonable way by coming out of a docking bay. But when you return to the ship, they do not do the reasonable thing and slow down and then attach to a docking port or go into a hangar or whatever. They come down onto a runway on an arbitrarily chosen side of the ship, which is considered to be the top, but completely subjectively in space, and skid to a halt with the assistance of a drone for no reason other than to be more like World War II aircraft.
Or, modern carrier aircraft.
I suppose that's fair. World War II aircraft, it inspires a lot of the dogfighting mechanics we see in games and movies today.
Yeah, it does. But
Modern
I think you're
aircraft
talking
are like,
about...
I've detected something on radar 50 miles away. Let me push the launch missile button. Fight complete.
I think you're talking about Call of Duty Infinite Warfare.
Hmm.
I don't remember exactly how the Halo Reach scene starts, but I know it doesn't start with them launching from a ship. It starts with them launching from a planet, more like a traditional rocket.
Oh, yeah, it's not even a cutscene. This is like how you get back to the ship after driving a fighter.
Yeah, no, that's not Reach.
Well, either way, it's incredibly stupid.
Oh, wow. Okay, I will not be joining that. So this is apparently the fate for the new event. And that's terrifying.
Knew this would happen. I ate a sandwich and made soup because
Let's see if I can
assumed I would still
get some
be
benefit
hungry.
from it.
And now I've eaten the sandwich and about 2 bites of soup, and now I'm full. I still have all this soup.
He's level
Just
50
getting
fate, and I'm
stodgy.
sitting here at level 17. I'm good, right?
Yeah, you'll get level balanced. It's fine. Level adjusted, whatever it's called.
Yeah, I got a tiny bit of XP. It explodes when it dies, so everybody around it
just
gets
staring
knocked
at my
down to like
recipe.
10% health. That's awesome. Okay, pugils.
Either of you know a way to get rid of these DMs? I've
Get rid of
got
what?
whispers from people on Twitch who have me blocked. And I can't mark the whisper as read because I guess I like ugh. So that they're just here as 2 unread whispers in my inbox that won't go away because I'm not allowed to reply to them. And you know, they're obviously spam bots because respectively they say howdy and howdy do. No explanation of why I'm being contacted by a stranger. I can't, to just, and you know, because it's a stranger, their default setting is block all messages from strangers, and like, what am I supposed to do?
Perish.
Yeah, apparently. It's not even like signing up for Twitch's premium plan would help with this because it's a privacy setting. There's not a paywall for this. If there were, like, everyone would hate it because imagine if you could just like pay the money and then be unblocked. It'd be so transparent. It's so transparently abusive. I'm sure it's the sort of thing that like all social media and dating sites wish they could do, but they know that they wouldn't get away with it.
Pay to have people be unblocked?
Well, if you pay them, you can message people who have previously blocked you.
Yeah, I don't...
And I don't know, maybe they have to also pay in order to super block you such that you still can't get to them.
I think saying they do it if they could get away with it because they make money from it is kind of a self-fulfilling sentence there, because yeah, they would lose money on it because people wouldn't like it. That's the only
Like
reason they would lose
it's
money on it.
transparently evil, but they would do it anyway because they have no morals.
Ha!
In fact, you know, in the future they probably will do that because it seems with every passing year, people care less and less about themselves and their safety and privacy, and companies just get away with more and more unethical shit. I tried to connect with someone on LinkedIn today, and LinkedIn automatically wrote my greeting message for me with an AI based on information in my profile. This used to be optional.
Oh, fate ended. There's so many people around for the quest that all these fates are actually getting done. It's very funny.
I'm gonna have to drop to make a phone call. Back in a minute.
See ya.
They also, of course, have this new policy where
Hey,
you have
Ray?
to pay for LinkedIn Premium,
Ray?
or else you get a limited.
I need you to pay attention to the stream.
Ration of messages each month. Horrible.
I'm just saying, because...
Okay.
Yeah.
Good luck to both of us.
No, yeah, I want you to be able to see when I'm about to talk to someone, is my only point.
You've got Hamon. Oh,
Yeah.
you want me to watch so that you don't have to tell me when there's dialogue coming.
That was about 100% of the reason for the low latency, yes. It was more like 95, but yes. So, did you bring me the toad legs? Not as toxic as the name would have you believe, and it tastes like chocobo. Ah, this is the stuff, all right. Now, I just need some butter, a slice of sun lemon, and a pinch of... Master? Yeah, sorry. What I meant to say was, you've done well to defeat the toxic toads, M'aana. For the next part of your lesson, you'll be putting your endurance to the test against... The talk was true. Hammon Holyfist is really here. Ha ha ha! I can't take nary a step outside the guild without being flocked by fans. Such is the price of fame. Please, sir, I've great need of your legendary skills. Somnus is being smuggled through Blackbrush Station. I reported this to the brass blades and the stone torches. Asked them to put an end to it, but they both turn a blind eye. Somnus? That's the mind-warping substance made from dream flowers. Those who overindulge are said to fall into an eternal slumber. Thank you, Exposition. A dear friend suffered that very fate. That's why I want to put an end to the smuggling, but I'm just an ordinary person, and there's precious little I can do. Ha ha ha! You've done enough to bring word to me, friend. For as surely as Hammon Holyfists is my name, I'll see this smuggler scum thrown in the dungeon before the bell is through. 12 bless you, sir. You truly are a hero to us all. Ha ha ha! Slight change of plans, M'aana. In place of the endurance test, we're going to find and apprehend the smugglers. But first, we must gather information. You two, find out what you can from the people of Blackbrush Station. Report back once you've learned something. Bye! Nope. But that's who... Okay. We're talking about killing a squirrel, apparently. It appears a silver-head Lalafell was seen skulking about the station recently. He was headed west, bearing a suspicious burden. Osbert. There's an abandoned keycurtain lair a short distance west of the Coffer and Coffin. Decent folk tend to give that place a wide berth. Ideal for a smuggling operation, wouldn't you say? Searching for Somnus smugglers, you say? Word is they're associated with the Alacrin, a coalition of cold-blooded criminalers. But beware, they always act in alliance. Alliance raid? The Alacrin, a likely hideout, and a silver-held Lalafell. I don't like the sound of this, not one bit. Like as not, the smugglers operate out of the abandoned keycurtain lair west of the Coffer and Coffin. We'll lie and wait for them there. Okay.
LinkedIn's like, gameplay programmer, blah blah, is available. Like, yeah, no shit, I just applied for that.
Was it an email they sent you?
Yeah. Yeah, okay. I don't even remember what this company is because I've sent so many damn applications, but they're telling me I need to submit a second application. Because I guess that's what you do now, is you apply and then you apply more. Oh, so tiny mote of good news. After Uber blocked my account for no reason, literally no reason. I asked them about it.
But do get back to me on the Uber thing once this is resolved. Oh, I am hiding in there. Okay. Well, I guess I turned out maybe. Balls! That's... Aha, we've really outdone ourselves this time. Master Wagfar is bound to be pleased. Save the talk. We have crates to move. Rurakuda, it is you, isn't it? Chichudo and Master, it's been a while. You vanished from the guild with nary a word and we find you here smuggling Somnus with those villains? What is the meaning of this? Rurakuda, my boy, I didn't teach you how to fight so that you could become a pox on society. My student or no, you must be held accountable. Chichudo, M'aana, your lesson begins. Apprehend the smugglers. Oh, okay. You lot, take care of these meddlers. Chastity.
Instacart is trying to bait me by saying, did you know a majority of shoppers in your area who completed at least 5 batches last week made more than $238? So, you're telling me that a person worked, did 5 batches, and over the course of a week, made $238. So if I was somehow the best Instacart shopper in existence, I would make approximately $900 a month. Now I just want to delete my account. Like, I don't even want to try now. Like, that's the best tempting offer you can give me. Those are the big bucks.
How do they have squirrels attacking me? That seems unfair. Seems I got Chuchurudo's voice pretty correct. Chuchudo's.
Uber blocked me, and Lyft has a policy where your car has to be at least 2012 or newer.
Yeah.
But yeah, DoorDash and apparently Instacart are at least appear to be allowing me to work for them. I don't want to, but at least I know it's possible. I submitted a support ticket, and their AI gave me these boilerplate things like, your account may have been blocked because it was a duplicate or something. Like, it's not. And it's like, okay, you can book an appointment to talk to an Uber support representative via live chat in April. Or was it May? Like, yeah, so at minimum, I'm blocked from Uber for 2 months.
Odd music choice, but okay.
I can hardly say anyone.
Wait, what did he just say? It cut away too quickly. I guess I clicked accidentally, but it looked like he said, "Holy fuck!"
That's what I saw.
If you know who I am, then you'll know what's good for you. Come quietly, or there will be trouble. Holy fist, don't make me laugh. You're being fooled, all of you. Who's fooling who? What in the world are you talking about? It was a dark night several moons ago. I was out in the wilds, training alone. From a distance, I caught sight of Master leaving the tavern and turning for the city. Thinking to accompany him back, I followed on his heels and was about to call out when I saw this. You would challenge the Holy Fist. You have fighting spirit, I'll grant you that, but you do well to know your limits. So be it. Ah! Master? You read my every move. You're no ordinary marmot. Master! All I wanted was to be surrounded by scantily clad maidens. When my time came, the gods are cruel. Master, what is the meaning of this? Explain yourself. What?
Like, you should be able to stand there in a skimpy outfit and be like, but I'm here.
It would be funny if that's what I was playing the whole time. One. Yep, exactly.
You have a big enough party, you're like, I wanted to die with scantily clad maidens. The gods are merciful.
Master was beaten by a marmot, a common bleeding marmot that is for some reason 10 levels above any of the other marmots, but whatever. He would remind us how strong he was at every turn, but he was lying through his teeth. Ah, I could scarcely believe my eyes. Wait till Master Wegfar learns of this. Okay, but we're still here and kicked your ass, so... I don't see your point. Oh no, they turned into bugs! I can't believe. How did Master become so weak? Hey, cheer up, buddy. Forgive me, Chichudo. Man, I didn't mean to deceive anyone, least of all my students. M'aana Holy Fist conquered every foe that stood before him, but he couldn't conquer old age. My strength, my reflexes, my endurance, they've all left me. There's nothing here but a decrepit old man. And 2 students you've apparently been training pretty well. I would be alone for a while. I'll make my own way back to the guild. From now on, you're to do as Chichudo bids, M'aana. Well, whatever. Oh, hey! Fate. Again. What am I doing? Still Archer? Archer. Oh, it's this one again? Oh, that's annoying. Okay. Try to do the same thing as last time. I'm not gonna sink until I'm in a spot where I can... The only thing you actually have to do for this fate is kill this guy, but everybody else attacks you anyway. It's very annoying. At least when you're not in a group, it is. Babaroon has a bubbly pot. What do you say? Oh, dang, I don't see the rest of it. Oh, well. Come, crack some, yeah? Easy. As long as I'm not being swarmed by other enemies. Babaroon has a bubbly pot, throws you in the bubbly pot. Not this time. Nah, bro, I'm not gonna mess with you. Oh. That fate's back too. Oh, hey. Time to munch again. Eat the fish.
One of the meme songs I was gonna play earlier was "Let the Bodies Hit the Floor," and just the pacing with which you said "eat the fish." I'm just like,
yes.
Let the bodies eat the fish.
Eat
Let
the
the
fish
bodies
with the
eat the
butter.
fish. Or like, yeah, let the
butter
player
on the
eat the
fish.
fish. I don't
Put
know.
the butter
Let
on the
something eat
fish.
the fish. Put the butter on the fish. Add the butter, eat the fish. Add the butter, eat the fish. Add the butter, eat the fish.
Excellent. So, if you were designing an MMO, and you wanted things like the
When
Fates,
I was a young meerkat.
game designer, and you wanted something like the Fates in this game, I assume it bothers you slightly when it's a Fate where you're going up against a fairly big, named monster type thing, and then that Fate just comes back later, right?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like it's
Big
always
named monsters they'd be rare.
and they would, well, more importantly, they would die, and then the same
Or like,
one
if
wouldn't
you
come
killed
back.
them, it would be necessarily rare. Yeah, but like, I would like to
How would
improve
you handle
immersion. I'd be like, okay, in Blade and Soul, there's a Fate-like field boss called Pinchy, and as I recall, Pinchy is someone's pet giant scorpion, who has escaped. And your quest is something along the lines of subdue the scorpion so that the owner can, like, catch it and bring it back to the farm. So you don't kill the scorpion, and its excuse for showing up a few minutes later is, it escaped again!
Right, and that kind of works. That's somewhat immersive.
So, I'd go for something along the lines of, like, it's still alive, you've just temporarily repelled it or appeased it or whatever.
There are a fair number that work
Pacified it.
But
Yeah.
what about when they don't? Also,
maybe
the
there's
other
a
thing,
nest of sandworms, and a sandworm comes every once in a while.
the other thing I
There's
would
a whole
want to
bunch
do
in there.
is, I would want them to show up in random places. Not necessarily random.
Oh yeah, not
but
the
like
same spot every
a
time.
variety of different places. It's a little annoying having them be in the same spot every time.
Yeah.
That's probably the main thing I would change.
Yeah, like have it roam around, you know, and when you kill it, it respawns at like some distant point. It could have multiple spawn points, maybe, so like
Yeah,
you
that's what
can't
I'm
camp the spawn point and wait for a new one to show up. But it shouldn't just sit there, you know. It should wander.
Oh, the actual fate thing itself should move around. I mean, there are
Yeah, the
some
field
that
bosses
do that
should-
in this
should
game.
move.
They do tend to be big boss ones. There are also fates
Yeah, but
that are like
they're always in little tiny pens. I'm thinking like, you know, you've got an area map here. It's like, oh,
No.
we're in like Western Thanalan. It should be able to wander throughout Western Thanalan.
yeah. No, there are some that like you might have
Like not the whole world, but
there's one where a big mech spawns in one spot, and your goal is to destroy the mech before it gets all the way to a different location.
yeah, that's nice. We just need an explanation for why mechs keep showing up at that particular location.
Wait, why is he just... He's just talking as if... Okay, that's weird. Game, come on. Ow. Or maybe he's just pretending he doesn't know me. I've been doing some thinking, M'aana. While 'tis true that the Master had been deceiving us, he meant us no harm. Besides, I owe him my life. Had he not taken me in all those years ago, I would have died in some ditch. I could never bring myself to hate him. Even if he were an ordinary old man, I would still respect him. Alas, with the truth of this condition revealed, Master Hammond has lost his sense of purpose, his will to teach. I cannot bear to see him like this. I want him to regain his confidence, but for this he needs to regain his former strength. Listen, M'aana, Master ever said that you remind him of his younger self. Were you to continue showing rapid improvement, I dare to hope that it would rekindle his fighting spirit. To this end, I will teach you a new technique, one which Master Hammond used to great effect during his prize-fighting days. Steel Peak, it's called, and it sees you channel your gathered chakra into a powerful attack performed with your entire body. You just...
I don't know why I expected
glomp
it to be
them.
Dragon Rend.
What?
I don't know why. I for some reason I expected the secret technique to be the Dragon Rend shout.
From...
Skyrim.
Oh, okay. Shout,
It's
I
the
was
one
like,
you're
wait,
supposed to
you mean
use to. It's the one you're supposed to use to fight Alduin in the first time. Because if you shout at a dragon, the dragon is temporarily unable to fly, and so it has to land, and then you can hit it with your sword.
Okay, that I probably did.
I transformed into a dragon and fought it in the air, so
Very nice.
Parthenax was yelling at me the whole time to use Dragon Rend, and I'm like, no, I might hit you.
Yep. No, I probably did that first fight. I never finished the main story of Skyrim.
Yeah, most people didn't.
I'm
told. Apparently that's what you're supposed to not do.
I became an amazing explorer and became one of the best crafters and enchanters in the land, and it's still being ravaged by a giant dragon.
Yeah, that's apparently how you're supposed to play Skyrim. You're apparently supposed to not complete the main quest.
Well, I do know
ever.
you're supposed to play Skyrim by modding the hell out of it, so...
Oh yeah, that too.
Make this technique your own, M'aana,
Get a wife and a house.
and strive to grow stronger still. When next Master Hammond beholds you, he will surely be moved to action. I just gave you a skill. How? Don't ask. It just happened. New shoes for +4, new hat for +4. I kind of like the hat. I don't know who else is going to wear it, but I like it, so, yeah. Looks better than the dumb helmets I've been wearing.
Appointment date 3/1/2024. Please confirm by 3/29/2024.
Chakra gauge. Chakra gauge indicates the number of chakra currently open. Opening 5 allows for the execution of Steel Peak. No.
I feel like in monks so far, or pugilists, I should say.
What opens chakra? It's not... Oh, meditation opens a chakra. And then becomes Steel Peak? Becomes Steel Peak. Got it. Does it have a cooldown? In combat?
No, but it's kind of slow to use in combat.
Like if I'm opening
It takes a
chakra.
global cooldown to use in combat, but it doesn't have a cooldown outside of combat.
Oh, got it. So it is an attack, except it's not actually attacking.
For now, yes.
Okay, cool.
At higher levels, you'll get the ability to get those charges without using that ability, but that's what you have for now.
Yeah. Conversely, execution of weapon skills triggers the cooldown of this action. Yeah, it doesn't count as a weapon skill, but it triggers like a weapon skill. Okay.
That, I don't know.
Where do I want that for now? I guess here for now. I'll almost certainly move that later, but whatever. More importantly, where do I want this? Number 1 is changing it to the smallest size because job gauges do not need to be large. And then we're probably going to stick you... here for now. How's that look? Yeah, that looks good for now. Okay, off to do Thaumaturge. I think that's the only other one I have here. Oh, I forgot. Boop, boop. Equip. How's that look for a pugilist? That looks pretty silly. For a pugilist specifically. For archer or whatever, obviously it's good, but... yeah, I'm not gonna do that.
Are you saying pugilists are not allowed to have fancy hats?
I don't know, I don't think it looks great for...
I'm literally getting job application brain rot. I'm like idly checking my email without even thinking about it, despite actively wanting to not do that right now. I can't believe this is how people are just expected to be as adults psychologically. Like, are most people just not sane?
Correct.
So most
Think about
people
earlier.
most people function in a way that makes you seem not functional. Not necessarily insane, but not functional.
Sane to me is not the same as sane for normal people.
Yes, agreed.
Still though, I was thinking about this earlier, like last night or something. Like, I've been consumed with panic and anxiety for like at least 2 weeks now. It's infecting my every waking minute. It's exhausting and I'm miserable. And yet I talk to people about this, and I notably talk to my dad, and I'm not here to shit on my dad, but a peculiarity I've noticed when I have this sort of conversation with him as an example of a person who showcases this trait is that he seems to be most proud of me when I'm in this mental state. Whereas times in my life when I've had a job that's paying me comfortable amounts of money, not as ideal, but where I'm living off of money that I earned myself at my job while pursuing independent projects which could turn a profit and give me fulfillment. He would always be saying things like, I don't think that job's healthy for you. I don't think it's good for your career. You shouldn't be spending time not working because it'll look bad later because they'll ask about your, time spent not working. But now, while I'm deeply mentally unwell, he's proud of me, as if this is the state of mind in which people are supposed to exist continuously?
Not continuously, but
what do he and people like him envision that me living my best life is it me having a job that pays me a shit ton, has advancement opportunities, and also constantly fretting about my next job and investing all of my money as profitably as possible?
And not feeling the way about it that you are feeling. That's the difference.
So I should be...
Not that you can change how you're feeling, just
So I
that...
should be behaving as if I'm terrified of being fired and becoming destitute, regardless of whether I actually feel that way.
That is the ideal American worker, yes.
I mean, according to your dad, different definition of terrified, but that's actually probably fairly close. Yeah, that's not really the point I was trying to make. The point I was trying to make is that...
I'm not surprised the economy wants us to behave that way, but I can't wrap my head around the idea that people want me to behave that way.
People...
Like, people who care about me.
Alright, hang on. If you don't mind pausing the dialogue for a moment.
Fine. I didn't mean to rant about myself, but like I had to build up all the lore for that point.
Come, M'aana, the yawning abyss beckons once more. Today, Kokobezi will instruct you from the chapter entitled The Threat of Superiority.
The guy in the Expanse who died.
You are come for your lesson, M'aana, then heed well my words. The threat of superiority. Ah, how magnificent the intimidating power we wield. Flames sear the air, ice frosts the ground, and lightning flashes with blinding incandescence. But not all are cowed by our elemental fury. Ignite not your flames, summon not your ice, and strike not with your lightning. Know you this threat, and stay your hand against such foes. Once you cut away all the overblown imagery, the passage draws attention to an important tactic. A wise thaumaturge does not engage in battle against opponents she cannot defeat. A fine example would be avoiding conflict with Uldaw's multitude of furious merchants. These soulless, ravening creatures are afflicted with madness of insatiable avarice. Do you perhaps recall the crate of ether you retrieved from the Almaja bandits? Well, a number of irate peddlers have arrived at the guild with the gall to demand recompense for the few measly vials we emptied as our just reward. Alright, yes, we drank the entire bloody box, but the point is that the guild cannot presently afford to pay such a sum. Thus, I pass on to you the secret of my last and most potent defense. Shameless weeping. I'm not speaking of a few tears here. I want you to stride right up to these tyrannical traitors and cry your eyes out. Wow.
It's ableist. Not everyone could do that. Yeah, like, wasn't that the guy in the Expanse who flew too low on Jupiter and exploded?
Thaumaturge, what manner of guild are you running here? Do you simply loot and pillage the goods of fine upstanding citizens as you see fit? Cry.
Cute how they find, like, similar sounding synonyms here, you know?
It's not that... oh, dear, I'm not angry at you, you understand? It's those 5 ether-addled brothers I take issue with. You tell them the next time this happens, I'll have the price taken out of their unprincipled hides.
Go to the highlighted area on the map and bring back 5 ether-addled brothers.
Yes. Hey, you ether-swilling miscreant, where's the gill you owe me? I don't have it. I didn't drink it.
Go to the highlighted areas on the map and bring back the stolen gill.
All right, miss. I know you're not. I know you're the one who chased down those Amalja brutes for us. I'll let it go this one time, for your sake. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. Did your mother never teach you that a merchant's to be paid for his wares?
I like how the third guy is like all blustered just by having seen you do this routine twice. Like, what's he think you're gonna do now?
You didn't cry about a few vials of ether, lass. I'll tell you what. You dry your eyes for me, and I'll take care of the loss out of my own purse.
Go to the highlighted areas on the map and bring back vials of ether.
Bring back tears.
Yeah, I think you brought enough tears.
Bring back distraught lasses.
Yes. Bring your whole party, have everybody cry all at once.
A masterful performance, M'aana. The sniffling was a nice touch. You will, however, encounter foes who are
unmoved
by such piteous wailings. How could you see it through the wall? Thaumaturge! Take this recent request, for instance, which I have nominated to serve as your next trial. A team of scholars has asked for a thaumaturge to destroy a cursed relic they unearthed known as Mormo's Urn. While pottery is, by and large, immune to tears, it is the Alacran thieves that subsequently stole it that concerned me. The Alacran are an organization of criminals not normally known for their gentle or understanding dispositions. That's who I was just fighting, right? Was Alacran smugglers?
That is a shockingly realistic cat, because just like a real cat, it just walked in front of the camera and showed us its butthole for no reason.
Yep. Oh yeah, I was joking about that last week. Absolutely. Rather than attempting to engage an entire gang of their thugs, which I just did earlier because I'm an awesome pugilist too, I would suggest you neutralize the threat to your person with a well-timed sleep spell. The Alacran have been seen traveling in the southeast of Drybone. Find them and destroy the urn they carry.
I kind of want this quest arc to just continue with him training you to cry at everybody.
Yes.
You need to go find the Alacran bandits and cry.
I need you to go to this
You should
large
neutralize your threat
monster
with a
and
well-timed
cry at it.
crying spell.
Yes.
Yep. Forget to put on your scary rabbit pumpkin creature costume.
Alright, so I'm gonna grab this chocobo and tell it to go to Drybone for me. How far do you think I'll get before I have to stop for a fade?
12 parsecs.
It's pretty far.
No, I just think it's going to happen within the next 30 years.
Exactly. No, that means you think I'll go for 30 years without it happening.
Well, I don't know. What's the relative motion of Damn it, I forgot the name of the world. Not Earth. I mean, I mean the Final Fantasy world.
The name of this world. This land. Can't
I think we should call it your grave. Oh, come on. Where's your response line? Neither one of you?
Looking at quests. That's my
It's gonna come back with the most memorable line in the whole franchise.
Cause you're doing bad thing.
You see,
yes, you are
we
a
wanted
leaf
you
on the
to
wing.
think that we would, be doing the
But it
response
was
to this.
me, Dio.
But it was an inevitable betrayal.
Yep.
Curse your sudden but inevitable betrayal.
Southeast of Drybone, yes. Okay.
Or
Wow.
rather, curse your protracted and not in any way inevitable betrayal.
I did not think this was. I didn't think I was gonna make it this far. Hey, what's the? How do I hire a chocobo that I can just drive around myself? When does that happen?
Don't you get a free one?
Yeah, eventually.
Like level 30, I think.
Oh, so it's after you get the free one?
No, I mean
Why
that's
would
when
they-
you get the free one.
It's like 23 or something like that. Which I'm only at the level 15 main story quest, so. I'm pretty sure I have to go through all three first. Oh, okay. So I would go help with that one, but that's the giant mech for the event. Yeah, no, I don't need help with that one. It's got a good, 3 dozen people over there actually strong enough to help, so.
Do you think there's code that's making monsters not attack you? Or is the chocobo
Oh, yes.
actually staying out of all their detection ranges?
Yeah, it is. Well, most of the monsters I'm passing have blue symbols. That means they wouldn't attack me anyway unless I attack them first. But towards the end there, I was definitely passing monsters high enough level that they would attack me. But yeah, the code is that while you're riding this chocobo, it won't happen. Well, gotta help with this one though.
That's nice.
And drop. Whoops.
Okay, so I think it has to be in the city stables, and you can rent them for 10 minutes.
At any point?
10 minutes.
I think so, yes.
Oh wow! I feel dumb. I should be doing that.
Can't go
But you
very
can't
far.
remount them after you dismount them.
Yeah. I still run into the issue of if I find a fate, I have to jump off. But the line attack is very annoying. Why does everything in this world shoot its spines out? Everything that has spines. They all launch them forward.
In logic, everything with spines actually has projectile spines.
Exactly.
Kind of like how in almost every game you can double jump, even though it's extremely unrealistic.
I don't know about every
And
game is
has no
unrealistic,
real life
but
analog at all.
most platformers, yes. Although I will say, it's been a while now that pretty much any time you can double jump, there's like a cheeky in-game excuse for why.
Yeah, they don't even bother anymore.
No,
Just
I'm
like, you
saying
just
they
jump in.
didn't used to bother, and now they do.
Oh. I guess in my experience, they've been doing that since forever. Like, way back in, like, Metroid, you'd get rocket boots. The double jump boots. I think it was the... Or was it the high jump boots, and then the double jump is some other... I don't know. They had an excuse for it. I don't know how many other games did, but, like, that's an example of an old one. Is this a fake? Because it looks like you're just killing mobs. Okay.
They have the little purple symbol, and also in the map, you can see. Ooh! I leveled up. What is
Easy for
that?
you to say.
It's a cone attack. Hell yeah. That's a lot of arrows.
That's a lot of damage.
Seriously, that's so many arrows. Good lord.
And almost every one of them is missing.
It's called Quick Knock.
Oh, I guess, so you haven't played the archer class a lot then.
Oh, no, not at all.
Because I had that one from like the beginning. I used it a lot.
Yeah, that
Especially
was your,
in dungeons
that was your,
when there'd be a whole bunch of monsters at once.
That was your primary class, yeah.
Mm.
How do I want to do this? I think I want to do that. For now,
It's
I'll
not
actually
very
do
good
it. Now,
when you're fighting one monster, but if you find a whole bunch of them, it's great.
yeah, so 110 to all
Yeah.
enemies in a cone, and this I'm doing 160. So, I mean, for now, since I only have a very small chance of getting straight shot, as long as there's 2 or more enemies, it's a pretty good choice.
Yeah, I think that's how I remember the math working.
Okay, thaumaturge.
But if it's only one, then you want to go with your
And I
your
wanted to
one
be
attack
thaumaturge
instead of the
anyway,
4.
so good to go. Oh, while I was on this, I should go ahead
Yes.
and...
Now you can walk up to the monsters and cry.
Now that it looks good on. Fuck yeah, archer hat. Yeah, I still had... Cool. Cool, cool. What? The Smith? Dungeons Halatali, what is the Smith? The person standing outside the dungeon to teach you things, I think? I just don't remember them ever being called the Smith, but I might just be being dumb. I'm probably just being dumb. Oh, Tim, did you see my map of everywhere that's safe for a level 20 person to go?
I did.
It was very silly to make, but very fun to make. No, I just I have to save each incrementally larger, Okay, oh, I'm going over there, okay. Alright, well, I'll get this guy out of the way first. Dude, you're not gonna help out? That's very rude. Awesome.
That javelin looks like it should be doing way more damage than it is.
I'm just good at dodging. You got good magic armor.
I'm just thinking like he'd whack you with that and you'd go flying.
Nah, he's not that cool.
Not a coolness thing, it's a size thing.
It's supposed to be super sneaky, I'm pretty sure. You gonna see me anyway?
Yeah, and if anyone sees, just cry.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, not that way, apparently. Oh, hell yes!
You're being a real proper cliff horse player here.
Yep. Sneaky cat.
Ah, you found the murmur.
The murmur.
The Flintstone.
Hell yeah, I got in there without fighting a single person.
I finally remembered, like, I finally learned to remember what the thing is called.
Cocoa Pussy. M'aana, a moment, if you please. Pray allow me to shatter that urn.
Floodsome defer.
I
don't remember what it means, but...
I thought that if I assisted you with your task, then my brothers might finally deign to take me seriously, so I followed you. What have we got here, then? A couple of nosy sand rabbits that are about to get skinned. Oh, dear gods! Where did they come from?
And as soon as you're trapped in dialogue, then they spot you, of course.
Yeah, because Cocoa Pussy's too loud. But it's fine. We'll kick their butts.
It's like a Mass Effect 3, you know, where when that ninja dude shows up, you suddenly, you know, just pull out the weak-ass gun that's not even in your inventory and then forget how to aim.
Yep.
That scarred me for life, as I'm sure you could tell. One of the most memorable experiences I've ever had as a gamer, and not in a good way.
Look how good of a protector I am. I killed the one attacking him
that
first.
guy. Yeah, it's good.
Granted, it was also the smarter one to kill first because it was the mage. Oh. Oh, whoops. I forgot to do my range damage on it first. More! Ugh. Sure, it'd be nice of you guys to not keep adding more people to the fight. Are we supposed to be running? No, we're just supposed to be defeating them. It's because I haven't done sleep on any of them yet. Nope. Wasn't that. No. Just have to wait for them to come up one by one for a little while. That was simply incredible, M'aana. I wish I could wield the same sort of power. Let's continue to ignore the fact that I supposedly also do not have that power. I became an alchemist in the hopes of creating some manner of mana-amplifying elixir, but all my efforts have been for naught. The results have been far too mild to make any difference. I'll never be a thaumaturge like my brothers at this rate. I'll forever be the pitiful, powerless little sibling. Mormo's urn. If I destroy it, then maybe my family will see what I'm capable of. Wait. Don't you dare break my urn. I don't know what voice to do this for this person yet. Ah! What the? Did that piece of pottery just talk? Are you Mormo, the Void Scent? There it is.
You're not pronouncing it right. It's murmur.
Okay. I need a voice for this. Tim, what voice would you have me do for Murmur?
Well, definitely a very mumbly.
Oh yeah, it's got to be a mumbly voice, of course. Well, yes, I am Murmur, but I'm one of the nice Void Scent. I can't wait to see what Murmur is.
Is he in an urn?
Yeah. It was the nasty ones that sealed me up in here for helping a mortal, a murderer. If you would be so kind as to open the lid of my urn, I would be happy to grant you a wish. Anything you desire.
You helped a murder?
Fortune? Fern?
No, I don't want a farm, thank you.
I'm not really interested in fame or fortune, but perhaps there is one thing. I'd like to have etheric power to equal that of my brothers. Power, is it? A perfectly acceptable wish. In fact, I sense a weight and ability buried deep within your spirit. It would be a simple thing for me to turn it loose. What more to think about? What the lid?
And then he explodes.
If I could understand the slightest thing you're saying.
Wait, oh, he's tiny now. Okay.
The
The way the
urn?
camera was positioned, that thing looked huge.
Oh, yeah, no, the urn's always been tiny. Nope.
Open it or make out with it.
He's doing it! Yeah, that was really dumb of me
What's
to
with the
allow.
Nazi salute?
Well, I don't feel different at all. I think Mormo may have been lying. Come, M'aana. It's time we were leaving. Oh, weren't we supposed to break this urn?
Wait, stop. I wasn't done yet.
And that is that. Yes, this will be such fun. I mean, it will be nice to return home after all this excitement.
Gee, I wonder if he's possessed.
I should be making him mumble just a little.
Couldn't be.
Well, no, now we can hear him because his voice isn't muffled by the lid.
Ah, yes, got it. Do. Let's try to avoid any entanglements with the lizard folk.
What was that game we were playing where when I joined the stream, you had me voicing a guy that was tied up in the closet?
I do not remember.
Yeah, I did a mumbly voice for him, and then he eventually was untied and freed from the closet, but I didn't stop doing the mumbly voice.
No, this is just what I sound like.
Yep. Can't believe the game penalizes you for doing harder fates.
No, it's just saying that, like, because other people could carry me through, basically. If I got the same XP as somebody who's on level, then other people would just, say, stand back, we'll kill it for you, and you get all the XP.
What's wrong with that? Sounds like teamwork. And they still get some of the XP.
Because it's already fairly easy to do that, they don't need to add. Whoops. Oh well.
I think this game could use some kind of idle animation for when you're interrupted and you can't do stuff. Because it does look kind of dumb that you just stand there.
When I'm doing what?
Well, you were casting a spell and then one of them did something and you couldn't cast the spell anymore, but there was a cooldown, so you had to wait until you were allowed to move again, and your character was just standing there.
Interesting.
Like, yeah, it should do a pose, like you're out of breath or something. Yeah, right here, you're just kind of standing there.
Well, look, Path of Exile 2 is apparently doing just like a crazy cool version of that. Basically, every single attack in the game is going to have like 3 or 4 different animations based on what you're doing when you do the attack. So if you're standing still versus if you're moving versus if you like get hit while you're in the middle of doing the attack, or like there's just different little versions of the animation for every single one of those. It's wild and I cannot wait. Cool. What does this look like? Oh, I have a target for it? Alright, fine, I'll do it like that. Yeah, okay, the smith is the trainer. Alright, I just forgot. The smith. The Will Smith. the nick of time. Oh, whoops, that's right. Well, I managed to make it all the way through Central Fanlin once without running into a fate. What are the chances it'll happen a second time? Oh, I need to do... No, not quite. I'll do it next time I'm not here. Hang on. Oh, it is just the one quest. Maybe there's two. I don't know. I'm technically just the tiniest amount of XP away from all of my classes being 18 or higher, so I don't have any particular requirement to do that quest.
Hearing the chocobo music in my head.
You know what?
But it's not the chocobo music. It's the Twilight Princess Hyrule Field music.
Oh.
Because the chocobo music sounds too similar to it. And every time I would hear it in the game, I would think of the other music. So now I've programmed myself, so every time I see someone get on a chocobo, that song starts playing.
That's still the... Oh, God, I remember why I turned this off. Having, like, super somber Kurthus Central Highlands, or basically any of... I think it was... when I officially turned it off permanently, it was, oh, time remaining only 16 seconds. Yeah. Not gonna be able to help with that one. Sorry, bro. Having the, like, really somber Heavensward music playing, and then getting on my chocobo, and it starts playing this. I was like, nope. That messes with the mood way too much. People showing off their new car. So rude.
That also messes with the mood way too much.
Here, a bit, yeah. There are other locations in the game where the car does not seem so off-putting. No. No! Oh, come on. Alright, let's go take out a bunny again. And then I'm gonna have to do that one too, right?
Going.
Yeah. Me? I'm going down this cliff to fight the bunny again.
Oh.
The rock bunny.
Any relation to the rock lobster?
I don't know. Rock lobsters are made of rock, right?
I don't know what you mean.
They're pretty similar to furry little lobsters, though.
What?
Rock lobster is made of rock, isn't it?
I don't know. I'm lost.
Is a rock lobster made of rock?
I don't think so.
Oh. What's it made of then?
I thought you were referencing something.
Rock lobster.
Yeah, I was referencing the song, and I
Yeah.
don't think the song says anything about it being made of rock.
But they say they saw a rock, but it wasn't a rock. It was a lobster.
Yeah, well, clearly it looked like a rock.
Was a rock lobster just a normal
I
lobster?
never understood that to mean it was made of rock. I think it was just camouflaged.
What makes it different from a normal lobster?
I think a rock lobster is a real kind of lobster.
In any case.
It's one
Yeah,
that tastes
maybe
like
we'll
rocks.
A furry little lobster is those lobsters that are out in the middle of the water and they like swim on their backs on the surface of the water and they like hold seashells and stuff.
A sea otter?
No, it's a furry lobster.
But that's not anything like a lobster.
you sure about that?
Clearly, you haven't heard Jonathan Colton's song all about how it's definitely a lobster.
Ah. See, now I understand.
Just look up Furry Little
It was
Lobster.
a reference to another song.
This one was, yes. It is horrific that I can destroy these things so efficiently.
Yep.
The main spell that I use is called Ruin.
Yep. Now they'll never be able to get married.
Oh, cool. Apparently my guy's able to kill those in one hit. Okay, that's the last one. The area is clear. The area is clear. Oh, I hit 18. Hell yeah. Every combat job at 18 or higher.
Why does it say you're a carbuncle?
My carbuncle went away.
Oh, you had a carbuncle.
Yeah, that's the furry little carbuncle.
And then you put on some skin cream.
And it went away.
Hmm.
It's okay though, I can summon it back.
Some of that react whatever they're always advertising about. Teenage eczema.
We already covered this though. The name carbuncle actually comes from a like magic gem thing.
It does?
Yeah, there's like either two different sources for it, or the way it came to mean the medical thing is like really bizarre and roundabout.
Oh.
Yeah, if you look up carbuncle, it's like an old gem creature or something.
So definitely not just a magic rabbit.
Yeah, but the magic rabbit, it has different gem forms.
Yeah.
That's why there's ruby and topaz and later emerald. Emerald carbuncle.
Carbon fiber.
Carbon fiber carbuncle.
unobtainium, Carbuncle fiber. That would be neat, actually, as a fantasy material, you know? It's like they make super strong armor by weaving carbuncle fiber into it.
Okay, I know about carbuncle
It's
fiber,
like,
but...
It's the fur. It's the fur. You get the
Okay, well,
fibers from its fur.
that both makes sense and doesn't make sense. So carbuncles are literally arcane entities. That's kind of why
Yeah.
it bugs me that, like,
They have super strong fur.
you're like, yeah, we do our magic by doing these, like, really complex mathematical equations and patterns in the air, and it's aided by summoning this one single rabbit thing. That's right, all arcanists summon this rabbit thing. It's like, okay, I guess.
Weirdly specific.
Exactly. Hey, Coco Bezzy. Welcome back, M'aana. I'm glad to see you make a habit out of not dying. Before we discuss your trial further, however, I would ask you about Coco Bussi. When I saw him but a few moments ago, he seemed odd. Well, odder than usual. Would you happen to know aught of it? Odd of it? Coco Bussi
He's
joined me at
possessed,
my
I
trial.
tell you.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it.
What? Why you gotta do? Yes, ellipsis. That's definitely a reasonable response here.
Well, you can be like, or you can be like, yeah, he was there. And I do want them to know he was there because it is
or you can be
concerning
like,
how he's actually...
yeah, he's possessed.
Bussy was at your trial? That's right, there was Bussy at my trial.
Yes, and he got possessed.
It is extraordinarily dangerous and foolish to interfere with a thaumaturgist's training. I shall have to scold him most heartily. Such unpleasantness aside...
But more importantly...
He's possessed! I'm impressed that you claimed victory in spite of this unexpected development. Wow, so rude. Despite our brother showing up and hampering your progress, the teachings of the Yawning Abyss have served you well. Pardon me, excuse me. With your experience and control thus demonstrated, I believe you are ready to add a new spell to your repertoire. Scathe. This elementally neutral blast of force will prove effective against all manner of opponents. As I am sure you are eager to test this incantation's efficacy, I shall grant you leave to return to your training. I pity the next hostile creature that crosses your path.
I pity the fool.
Yeah, okay, hang on. See, I don't know how much better this is because I don't know what my head is. What my head looks like. Whatever, I don't like that. If my crafting gives it to me, my crafting gives it to me. Otherwise, I don't care. I'm really glad they did away with gear items that take up more than one item slot. That's so dumb.
Oh yeah, that sounds horrible.
While you're wearing this, you can't wear a headpiece. But it has the headpiece stats built into it, so don't worry.
But I want to wear a headpiece anyway.
I want to not have to look at one item for 2 items worth of stats to compare them.
Yeah, it's like, imagine if, like, it was illegal to wear a hat while you were wearing a hoodie.
Right. Or if you couldn't look at how good a hat looked on you because you were wearing a hoodie.
Yes.
You had to take your hoodie off to check
if the
out how
hood on hoodies
looks.
could never be taken down.
Yeah,
Yep.
you have to take the hoodie off. Or even if you can take it down. It doesn't matter.
Just
the point is,
permanently-
you have to take the hoodie off entirely if you want to see how the hat looks.
Yep. Well, I don't know how that would work physically in real life. You'd need magic. Gesundheit.
Oh, did you hear the phone vibrating?
Yep.
Alright, that's it. Done with
That
Anna.
sounded like he plucked a guitar or something. Oh, so I checked my cello to see if it was damaged.
Your jello.
And, yeah, despite having been sitting there in that case for years, like, I was certain that, like, all the strings were, like, all kinked up and ruined, and all the bow hair had probably snapped, and it was perfect. Like, pristine condition. It was still in tune.
Nice.
Like, not... I'd probably still have to tune it, but, like, it was close to in tune.
It being mostly in tune is definitely bizarre.
And, like, after that much time, like... If I knew I was storing it long term, one would have expected I would have loosened the strings up. Although I didn't bother this time, so I guess maybe I didn't before. Probably should though. I should probably go open that up again and loosen the strings. Just because it made it this far doesn't mean it's gonna last forever.
Ooh, I'm hungry. Munch, munch, munch. More fish. Alright. Archer, Lancer, or Conjurer? Which am I doing first?
Archer.
Archer it is.
Want to see you build those arches. I don't know how I'm supposed to be doing interviews. Like, even if I did get an interview, I'm so wigged out at this point. I can only imagine how, like, morose I would be, and how many Freudian slips I'd make about existential terror.
Oh, this isn't cool.
Like, hi, tell us about yourself. Why do you want to work for this company? It's like, because I don't want to die.
Yeah, right? I just realized this armor definitely has nipple bumps on it. It's not cool.
Why
game.
are millennials so obsessed with food? Need it to live. Next
Yes.
question.
Yes. I gotta say, this is actually one of the most decent looking outfits I've had so far, I think.
This
for
is why,
certain
by the way, I
class.
don't want word to get out about the coffee bread. Because some bootlicking columnist is going to be like, save time and money by just eating coffee bread instead of having coffee and breakfast as separate meals.
How did you find out about the coffee bread?
Somebody posted it on a Discord meme channel, and I'm
Oh,
like,
okay.
don't spread this around too much. Journalists will hear about this.
Yeah. No, it looks really good though.
I don't like coffee, but I can imagine if I did, it would look really good. I just see brown bread that I know tastes like something I don't like. I like pumpernickel. For all I know, that's made of coffee. Doesn't taste like it though. Oh hey, it's these people from way back when.
Welcome back, M'aana. I trust you've been keeping your nose to the grindstone. No, that was earlier when I was leveling up Goldsmith, but thanks. As I mentioned when last we spoke, you will train under Silver's tutelage today. Put aside your misgivings and avail yourself of his wealth of experience. Go now, present yourself before him. And I walk up to him and take off my cloak now. I see it was too much to hope that you would not return.
You walk up to him and cry.
Yes, exactly. I should have done
Just
that. Dang
do
it.
that for the rest of the night. Just every time you gotta talk to an NPC,
You're supposed to
just
train
start
me.
crying.
The others
I
believe
just
you have potential,
can't deal anymore.
but I am not so easily convinced. Like so many adventurers, you have not the faintest inkling of what it means to be an archer. And how could you?
Worked
Archery is
so
the-
hard to be an archer. Why would you recognize my effort?
Archery is the proud tradition of the Wildwood Elezen. The essence of this art, to read one's enemy, has been instilled in us in over centuries. In that time, we have defended this great nation against every imaginable foe. Yeah, I can imagine a lot you have not faced, but okay. Granting us insight which you will never possess. Can you recognize the subtle signs that betray a coming action? No. Can you accurately predict an opponent's movement? Okay, I literally get a big orange square on the ground, so yeah, pretty sure I'm good at that. No. Can you glean your foe's intentions at a glance? I can see the name of the attack they're about to do. Yes. No. And can such things be learned by one who knows nothing of our traditions? No.
I like that you're actually saying all these things, then he's just replying with
Yep.
no.
It is
There
only
is
out of
no way into the mountain.
Yes, exactly. It is only out of respect for Lucienne that I have agreed to teach you. Go to the East Shroud and seek out the targets hidden there. But do not presume this will be as easy as before. As I told you, the ability to read one's enemies is fundamental to archery. Yet the trials set by my colleagues did not require you to do this. Mine
Honestly,
will.
you should be crying at this point. It's in character.
The targets you seek have been hidden, and I do mean hidden, in the midst of a region rife with savage beasts. They will play the part of your enemies. In the unlikely event that you spy a target, your limited range will necessitate that you slip past its bestial gardens prior to taking aim, a feat I consider beyond you. Was that a frown? Mayhap you're thinking that Mikote set you a similar task? You're wrong. She merely asked that you consider where your foes are. I demand that you discern precisely where they will be. How then will you go about this? By kicking
It's
ass.
a really long-winded way of saying the phrase lead targets.
Observe them closely and discern their characteristics. Learn to read their movements and recognize patterns in their behavior. If it has eyes, let it not see you. If it has ears, let it not hear you. Be neither where it is nor where it means to be, and thereby pass unnoticed. Or just kill them all. But enough talk.
But by subtracting where it is from where it isn't, you'll obtain a deviation.
Yes. Whether or not you heed my counsel is your decision. I will shed no tears should you fail. Wait, what does he say? Okay. He just says more about...
How much you suck. He's
Yeah.
so mean.
Yep, basically. He said East Shroud, right? Yeah. That's a bit of a walk.
Ugh. What about Ishtora?
East Shroud.
Close enough.
Besides, it's Yishtola. Or, depending on how you think
I've
the
been doing
first
it
letter
wrong.
of Makote name should be pronounced, Waishitola.
Why so serious?
Hey, while I'm passing through here, I'm gonna go ahead and sell this stuff. Hey, apothecary, you need weapons, right?
Called the Ebony Stalls if all their furniture is made of mahogany.
Mahogany.
Be called the Mahogany Stalls.
Sweet Lumpier. Did I say Sweet Boom or Sweet Bloom?
I couldn't tell.
Ah, yes, the targets are hidden in big orange circles. Granted, on my actual map, I can't see those, but
not.
I can walk toward them.
You know, not where exactly in the big orange circles.
No, yeah, they do actually make it a little bit of looking around.
On the bright side, you know their exact velocity.
Yes, it's 0. Oh, they shine too. Why is this one supposed to be difficult? Is there a monster going to appear as I'm walking up to it? Archery.
There's a 1 in 10 chance that you instantly die.
That was so hidden. Bro, I can't even believe how hidden that was.
Some of these actually did take me a long time to find. Like, this one was so confusing because I went to exactly where it was, and it wasn't there.
Well, there is a third one.
I didn't know about the tree.
I'm still not being attacked by anything. What creatures was he talking about?
I think he was just talking about the wild animals because
Yeah, but none
I
of
don't
these are
recall
attacking me.
being beset by anything. Well, you might be over leveled. I don't know.
These level 13 ones would attack me. They're also really easy to avoid.
Yeah, the sight ranges on a lot of these creatures are really, really short. Like, for the neutral ones, it kind of makes sense, because, like, you know, they're attacking because you got in their personal space or something. But
Personal space.
for, like, the northern vulture, I don't know why that thing shouldn't be able to see you from all the way over here.
Aside for the vulture, everything in this area is passive.
There's another thing that was
Like, I'm half expecting to go back and
creatures
have it
should,
be like, those weren't the targets I was talking about.
These weren't the targets you're looking for. Carry on.
Oh, wait, side quests. Hang on.
Move along.
No, too high level, never mind.
What should happen is animals should get aggravated if you fire arrows past them or through them while trying to hit other things.
What was I going to be doing next?
Or if you stand near them too long, maybe.
Be like, you were so bored with my task that when you did go help someone fight things, you changed into a different class. Hey, buddy, don't worry.
I
I'll
was
help you out
done
with those
with
imps.
your task. Why are you criticizing me? You know, since the level sync is always down, isn't it kind of a level shrink?
Ha! That's a good one.
Your level has been shrinked to 60.
Okay, it's just gonna be all the way back there. That's fine. As long as the beekeeper's not gonna die. Crap, I think he is. Actually. No. Oh, well, there's other people over here helping out now. Well, okay, they're fighting the vultures.
If he dies, who's gonna keep all the bothered bees? Because he's a bothered beekeeper.
I thought he was a beekeeper.
No, that's a different guy. That's actually the boat herd beekeeper. He herds boats.
He herds bots.
And he can't spell very well. Yes, bot herd. What if Leia was just telling Han Solo that she thought he herded scruffy-looking Nerf?
I'm pretty sure we have made that exact joke before. Scruffy
We
looking
have?
Nerf herder. Yeah. Like,
I don't
really, she was
remember.
just insulting Nerfs a lot.
Yeah, fuck Nerfs. Always going around with their squishy foam bodies.
And being dimwits.
They're not very powerful, I'll give you that. In fact, they have negative power.
What's-
When they're around, everybody else also gets less powerful.
This would not be the first time I feel like a bad Star Wars fan, but I feel like a bad Star Wars fan. What's the full quote?
That's okay.
You stuck up,
Scruffy looking Nerf herder.
half-witted, scruffy-looking Nerf herder? Is that the whole thing?
Yeah, that's the whole thing.
Okay, yeah. So apparently Nerfs
And
are...
then Han is like, who's scruffy looking?
Leia thinks Nerfs are stuck up, half-witted, and scruffy-looking.
Ah. He isn't one of those respectable, regular Nerf herders.
Who wants to
Well,
herd
Nerf.
respectable Nerfs? That's no fun.
They just go
Yeah, I
where
guess
they're
they don't really
supposed
need
to.
a lot of
Yeah,
herding.
exactly.
Only the half-witted, scruffy-looking ones do. Dude, that'd be a great twist if they like made Nerf or like a sentient race, but only some of them.
You know, a race doesn't have to be sentient to be, scruffy. I mean, half-witted.
No, but like the full-witted ones, those are like respectable members of society. They have jobs, they fly spaceships, you know.
I don't know. That sounds like a
couple of them are Jedi.
Some ableist territory stuff.
But the half-witted Nerf.
What's the term for when you're designing a race with problematic elements?
Hey, even the half-witted Nerf are pretty good at holding doors.
It's like the whole subject of slave races.
This is a really it's a Game of Thrones reference.
Lots of big sci-fi or fantasy stories have that idea of a race that functions better and wants to be held captive and serve another race.
Since you said you don't want to watch it, and I think Tim already did, and nobody's here, there's a plot point in there's a character in Game of Thrones called Hodor, because and he is referred to as a half-wit.
Yeah.
You know the Hodor story?
I'm aware of him, yes, and how he says Hodor, like why he says.
Oh, okay. Well,
That's
that's all I was saying.
the bare
I was
minimum that I'm
explaining the
aware
Hodor story, the Hodor lore.
So, you have returned. A passable performance for an adventurer, but the bare minimum for any archer. I carry with me generations of wildwood tradition, a tradition built upon the bones of the many outsiders who tried to take what is ours. It was my ancestors who first learned to conceal their presence and fight from the shadows. Why would they conceal their fight? To hold the enemy at a distance, to protect the weak. All of it.
They don't want the
Everything
shadows to see.
This is a waste of time. You cannot understand. But if you are so intent upon following the footsteps of my people, I bid you go to the North Shroud. Ixali's scouts have been sighted near the river west of Itat's Spire, and unless you are entirely ignorant of Gridanian history, I need not explain that this act of aggression is part of a centuries-old conflict. The minions do not matter. It is their leader, the Zul-Catlin the Violator, who must fall. He commands the scouts and will be well guarded, yet he stands upon hostile ground, with birdmen and not walls for protection. What? With birdmen and not walls for protection. If you are diligent and determined, you can slip through their defenses and slay their leader. This is the art of the Gridanian archer. Embrace the wisdom I have bestowed upon
Yeah,
you, and the
he
fight will
doesn't-
be short.
He doesn't have walls for his protection. Instead, he has birdmen.
If you see the deed done, adventurer, I will take it as proof of your commitment to us and labor no more to drive you from the guild. Now go. Away from the guild.
But is the deed that gets done dirty, and are there sheep involved?
There are not sheep involved.
Why is that song even like that?
What the? Okay. Weird. No. No, thank you for the Novice Network.
Welcome to the Novice Network. Join the Novice Network. Are you sure you don't want to join the Novice Network?
Yeah, I just told it to decline all future invites.
Are you sure you want to decline all future invites? You won't be able to accept invites from the future because you'll have automatically declined them.
Someone looked like they were coming out of the zone transition and just floated up into the air. I don't know what that was all about, but...
Don't forget to jump. Jump.
Oh my god, what is that from?
You've been playing for a long time. Why not take a break?
I don't remember what that's from.
The bandits are coming. We must save my family.
Okay, I remember all these lines.
Sword Art Online abridged.
Oh, okay.
They rewrote some of the supporting characters to be tutorial NPCs.
When you, like, if at some point you publish a game that isn't, that, like, actually has, you know, people running around, that kind of stuff, you gotta add references to that. Absolutely.
Of course. You know me, I add references to stuff everywhere.
Yeah.
I was looking through.
Apparently I have to
I was
enter
making
this,
sure some of my.
Northern Lights here to fight these Ixali.
I was looking through some of my games on itch.io to make sure they still worked, and I'd forgotten that in my procedural galaxy thing, there's an Easter egg where you can find Morgan Freeman. It's just a picture of Morgan Freeman's face floating in space, and you can find it.
That's pretty great.
Yep. I think that was because I made it during the year when I, for some reason, my New Year's resolution was that every game that I've developed would have a floating Morgan Freeman ghost head in it.
Okay.
Because I made the wormhole simulator thing, right? And I was like, I need an Easter egg here where if you go through the wormhole 10 times, Morgan Freeman shows up.
Apparently these guys can't sing.
Because, you know, through the wormhole with Morgan Freeman. And then I was like, I'm just gonna put this in every game this year.
Mirau, don't! Doesn't matter. Yeah, he's gonna draw all of their attention.
Ixali?
Oh,
in
well.
my forest? It's more likely than you think.
I feel like he's gonna use this as an excuse to say that I didn't do it quietly, even though it wasn't my fault at all.
Hey, there were no living witnesses heard anything.
Right? Apparently, we're following Trade Federation rules, and he died to the other side.
They didn't just die, they just gone.
Magical fruit.
I'm disappointed how many movies adopted that. Like, I don't know of any movies that did that before Star Wars Episode 1, but several did it after.
Did what?
And no movie since then has had a good excuse.
Did what?
Well, in Star Wars Episode 1, the Trade Federation battle droids were remote controlled. Their minds were in the ship. So when they blew up the ship, all their bodies turned off. That made sense. But then they do that in, like, the Avengers.
No,
And then they do it in Ender's Game.
Ender's Game was originally a novel. They probably did it first.
Fair, maybe I don't know how accurate the movie was to the book, but I'm guessing that I'm not expecting much. It also peddles this erroneous notion that ants are a hive mind, when they're not. They're actually communists.
I mean, same thing.
Well, the idea that I think a lot of people have in their heads is that the queen does all the thinking for the whole nest, and all the workers are like drones. They just not like ant drones, but like robots. They just do stuff based on what the queen decides, which is not true at all. I think that notion came entirely from biologists choosing to name that individual the queen, because she has nothing in common with a queen in human terms. Does not make the decisions for the nest. She is only important to the nest because she is the source of new ants. And it's quite common that if the queen is killed, there will just be a new queen that ant queens are born regularly. And the idea is they're supposed to go start their own nests. But if the queen is killed, it's not uncommon for one of the new queens to just be the queen. In really big nests, there can be more than one at a time. But like by and large, worker ants decide what their job is based on observing how many other worker ants are doing the jobs and what needs to be done. It's not exactly the same in all ants, because some have castes where different workers will develop into different sizes and shapes, and the specialty ones end up kind of stuck in their jobs. But yeah.
Violators will be shot. That's the name of this quest.
Yep.
Okay, so I just read the synopsis for the original book, Ender's Game, and yeah, same plot, or same ending anyway. He blows up the bug planet, and it wipes out the bug hive mind.
Okay, but the Formics, do they go all Trade Federation and just stop doing stuff?
Well, no, but neither did the ones in the movie.
Oh no, they did. They had a whole thing about. Well, okay, at the end of the movie, they all blew up, but in the middle of the movie, Ender talks to the dead hero pilot guy who's not actually dead, only legally dead, and he reveals that they classified the footage from his victory showing that when he blew up the mothership, all of the fighters stopped fighting and fell out of the sky, revealing that they were a hive mind. And I don't know how many details of that are reflected in the book.
Dialogue time. Even now, I struggle to credit the Sentry's reports, yet here you are, and Nizul Catlin the Violator is no more. But a god's damned adventurer should be so... Only by the grace of Nimia
What?
herself could you have survived.
Good at adventuring?
But, even though it was pure luck, I will keep my word. M'aana, should you stay or should you go? I care not. You've completed the task
But
and
I
no longer my
gotta let you
responsibility.
know.
Go now to Lucienne. She will doubtless wish to lavish you with praise. Hmm? Oh, you'll get no more from me. Off with you. Head.
Good, because honestly, I'm kind of sick of this guy. He's so mean.
He's just extremely arrogant and fairly racist. I'm given to understand that you single-handedly drove off an Ixali scouting party. Cough, cough. And that you did so with precision and guile. How exactly was that training,
Quiet
Lucienne?
dignity and grace.
M'aana's just an adventurer. Silver thrust her into the jaws of the enemy in the hope that she wouldn't come back. And when, against all expectation, she did come back, that stubborn arse still refused to acknowledge her skill. Is that
Yeah, we should
truly
fire
your
him.
impression? Well, yes, he said it was pure luck. Mere noise. Silver sees M'aana's skill, of that I have no doubt. Did you not mark the way he covered his mouth when he uttered the words? It's a habit of his to do so on these occasions when his tongue and his heart are in disagreement. We play poker occasionally, and I kick his ass every time.
Yeah.
For all his skill at reading the idiosyncrasies of others, he has yet to recognize his own. Impressive work, M'aana. You've applied yourself to Lee and Silver's lessons and demonstrated your command of the core concepts. You're now an archer in your own right. Allow me to teach you something to commemorate this accomplishment. For once. Teach you something for once. Repelling shot is an advanced technique that enables an archer to evade attacks while continuing to fire upon her opponent. Used wisely, it can grant you a brief respite in the heat of battle. I have faith that, with regular practice, you will learn how to best employ it to your advantage. Remember your senior's lessons as you strive for true mastery. Ah, it's the jump back one. Nice.
Yeah, I like moves that do that because they get you out of trouble. If you use them right, anyway, they can equally likely get you in trouble.
Nice. Level up. Time for more food. Eat some crayfish.
I'm gonna pop this
Cook
kid's
to
balloon.
myself.
And then I'm gonna run some errands. The upstairs bathroom is out of hand soap.
Oh wow, that looks not good. I mean, it's really just the color, but wow. Especially with those gloves. Ugh. I look like between the top and the gloves, I look like I had a neat outfit that has just faded horribly. Okay, am I doing Lancer or
Yes.
Conjurer next?
Nah, too late. I picked Lancer.
Cool.
You should get a tank and drive around in it.
That doesn't come until much later in the game.
Aw. But I want to see you be a Lancer in a Panzer.
You will try.
Oh, so you know what I rewatched the other day, and I'd forgotten how good it was. Like I remember
Dune.
that I liked it and thought it was good, but that was just now, like an hour ago. No, Star Wars: The Dark Knight Rises.
I do not remember this.
It is a real movie. Look at it. Oh, you and I watched it. I remember, but it was a long time ago. But yeah, it's a real movie. It's apparently still on YouTube. But it's a feature-length fan edit that's made using YouTube poop techniques, but it's not just to be silly. Where they cut together a bunch of scenes and dialogue from several Star Wars movies, Star Trek, Battlestar Galactica, Batman, Spaceballs, and Firefly.
All right, there's
To
something
make one
urgent.
super movie.
There's something urgent going on here. Ah, M'aana, you come at a good time. I urgently require your help. Scarcely a bell ago, our old friend Folkus paid us another visit, seemingly intent upon reprising the performance he gave on the day of your first meeting. As on that occasion, he raved till the air was thick with slanders, declaring every soul who met his gaze more craven than the last. This time, however, not all ears were deaf to his myriad provocations. It seems one of our younger members took offense at his words and demanded satisfaction of the rogue. The two have since departed to duel in the East Shroud. Had I been on hand, I would have forbidden such folly and rebuked the lad for letting pride cloud his judgment. Alas, I learned of it too late, and the boy is gone. He's gone, I'm sorry to say. All we can do now is ensure that the hot-headed fool does not come to lasting harm. I would have departed in pursuit of the pair ere you came, but my duties keep me here. That is why I turn to you now, M'aana. Pray, go to the East Shroud in my stead and watch over our comrade. Luckily, I can go to the East Shroud right here!
Yeah, I brought it up because you said something that was one of the lines that reminded me of it, but now I can't remember what it was you said.
Alright, I know that dude's about to get into a fight, but, the beekeeper needs help again.
But it's great, though. I recommend it. They changed some of the character voices, so all of Obi-Wan's lines have been replaced with lines from Michael Caine in Batman and the Prestige. Sadly, none of his lines from Interstellar, which I think could have really helped, but it might be older. C-3PO is voiced by Johnny Five from Short Circuit. And Boba Fett is Dark Helmet.
Boba Fett?
Yeah, he shows up, like, they've got all the bounty hunters lined up, and Darth Vader is explaining to them what the mission is, and Boba Fett's just like, if there's one thing I despise, it's a fair fight. And then he goes chasing after the Millennium Falcon. He's like, so you thought you could defeat the Imperious forces? Well, you were wrong. It was very amusing. Like, you would not expect Dark Helmet to work so well as Boba Fett. They had Bane stand in as Darth Vader for all of his lines, and I gotta tell you, Darth Vader is pretty scary with Bane's voice.
I swear this beekeeper is gonna get himself killed. Yep, he just fell unconscious. And the worst part is they weren't even attacking him. He's just getting like area damage. Or he got poisoned or something, I don't know.
Oh, and the last Starfighter. That was yeah, I forgot.
Oh, neat.
Was part of it.
I remember nothing about that movie except that it exists. And like what it is.
Yeah, like the kid from the last Starfighter. He gets drafted to be part of an army to fight some war to save the universe. Turns out it was to fight in the Battle of Endor.
Alright. Now that I saved the beekeeper, I can hopefully still stop this kid from dying. Hey, fuck ass. So, we meet again. You remember who I am, I trust. I do. Oh, ah, damn it! Oh, it actually would have been funnier to do the other one. Who are you again? But of course you remember your mentor, he who taught you the true meaning of courage. Bro, I was the one who didn't react to you. I understand you were able to retrieve the Stone of Courage in Spirit Hold. It seems I was right about you. You have the makings of a true Lancer, unlike those charlatans at the Lancers Guild. It is well that you have come for me, for I have just the trial for you. Come to me. One that will do wonders for your courage. Not interested, you say? But you have no choice. Should you refuse? Well, suffice it to say that I will not be able to guarantee the safety of your comrade here. You're gonna kill someone. When last we spoke, I told you the Lancer may forge true courage only in the midst of great danger. Needless to say, the threat posed by ordinary creatures is insufficient. You must needs seek out better sport. But fear not. You keep saying, But fear not, for I have taken the liberty of finding you something suitable. Take this alchemic potation and sprinkle it upon the exposed roots yonder. Doing so will garner you the wrath of a certain creature, which you must then strike down. Fine, buddy. A highly toxic liquid entrusted you by the rogue Lancer Focus. Is a big tree. What a surprise. I sprinkled a poisonous potion on a tree and it got attacked by an angry tree? Unthinkable.
Okay, I gotta use the bathroom, and I want to take a shower before the thing at 10:30 so I can go to bed.
Aww.
Hey, I've been on call like all afternoon.
Yeah, but you have to leave. It's sad. We're only halfway through the stream.
I don't have to. I choose to.
No.
Honestly, do you know what? Do you know what I think the odds are that I'm gonna get a job because I showed up tonight, as opposed to if I didn't?
Wait, what's tonight?
Tonight is a weekly play test for Tournament of Tamers, a company to which I applied to work. But as time goes by, I'm getting increasingly sure they didn't want me to work. They just want me to work for them for free as a playtester.
Wow. I hope playtesting.
I figure showing up to the playtests can't hurt my chances of getting a job.
No, yeah, that definitely makes sense.
And also, the game is fun. Like, I will not deny this is actually a fun game.
Cool.
So, there's
all right,
that.
well, take care. Hope you've managed to slip in comments about how, how you compare something they did to what you've been doing. You're like, oh yeah, I did something similar to this.
That came naturally last time. Yeah.
Yep.
I've tried to sound experienced without sounding like I'm trying to sound experienced.
Yes, exactly. Well,
because there were a lot of other would-be game devs there that were just trying all the lines to sound professional, and I'm like, guys, chill.
Right,
they know we're all here because we want a job.
All right, I'll catch you later.
All right, bye.
So you have vanquished the treant.
Oh,
well
I won't
done.
be able to hang up because I'm away from the computer. But
okay, bye. By striking down that frenzied creature, you have further strengthened your courage. Release your comrade? Oh, I shall. Once you've completed my next trial. This one will pit you against a multitude of foes. Make your way to Lifeman's Stump in the Central Shroud. Once there, seek out a likely spot along the forest path to lie in wait. Man-eating wolves are wont to hunt there at this time of year, and it should not be long before a pack appears. When the beasts show themselves, you are to slay their leader, the Alpha Wolf. I shall be observing from up close, the better to offer you advice. Can I just punch him and help the guy escape? Look at the stream. Well, it's not doing anything. I tried. Did you say North Shroud or Central Shroud? Oh, no, still East Shroud. What? Huh? No, it is. It's right here in... Why? Why is this highlighting East Shroud? I don't understand. I guess it's highlighting because I'm there? Whatever. It's fine. Oh, hey. I gotta kill some vultures. Still doing conjure, right? Yeah. Ow. Pardon me. 3 hits, then dodge. As the arrow will finish them off. Hey, do you have any idea why sometimes enemies will use an area attack or like a special attack very consistently, like once every 4 attacks or something like that, but others seem to do it randomly? You still here, Tim? Oh, did Tim never come back? And away we go! Clever girls. What we got? 259.7. Okay, let's try this one first. Alright. Conjure level 19. Lancer. Still got 5 minutes, so it should be good. Seriously killing these guys in one hit each. This is wild. Well, enough of that. Making me go under a waterfall. How cruel. This is the true enemy he wanted me to face. Water. Oh, it's not even down here? Wow, okay, cool. I just went in the water for no reason. Great. Ah, it's up that hill. Let's do a clear of that. Big stump. Big stump. Wow, there's such a long loading. Oh, he's going to join me, I guess. I'm just gonna go fight him. Did he just drink a potion? That's right. That's what you get. You are to be congratulated, M'aana. By throwing yourself into the midst of danger, you have further tempered your courage. So stop being a dick. And in the process, you have brought peace to Life Men's Stump, a place considered sacred by the people of Gridania. Having undertaken my trials, you must now see that those issued by the guild are not but child's play. Mine is the one true path to courage. All others lead to ignominy. If you wish to become a lancer worthy of the name, I suggest you leave Ywain and his House of Cravens, never to return. For your sake, I pray you do so soon, till we meet again. Back to Gridania. I'm not going to bother going back up to East Shrine. It'd be faster just to walk through here. Pardon me, sir. Ugh. Tree in my face. And wave. Oh, oh. What? There has to be more around. There's no way there's only 2 at once, and that they take that long to respawn. Oh, good lord. Alright. There's so many new players around. What the heck? Back to home, back to home. Flargan, Flargan. It's a good name.
So my mic works better when I'm not muted.
Yeah. There are so many new players running around today. It is wild. Glacia Iceburn. That's a pretty good name. Did you hear Ray take off?
I think I did, yeah.
Okay, cool. What does the event have a quest person here too? Because good lord, there's so many people around. Really what's surprising me though is there's a ton of people running around doing low-level fates, and I don't think that's part of the event, but I don't know, maybe it is.
No, I don't think it is. Though I can confirm at least part of the event does take place in Gridania.
Okay.
Or the Black Shroud, at the very least. It's been a while since I did it.
I got one combat class left to do their quest after I turn this one in. So I'd ask you which I should do next, but yeah, there's only one option. M'aana, thank gods you are safe. Thank the gods. That young fool of a lancer returned but moments ago, and through choked tears recounted to me all that transpired. I understand Fouquet has again attempted to force upon you his corrupted notion of courage. I cannot say this often enough. A lancer strengthens his courage by tempering his composure and resolve, not by rushing headlong into danger. You were able to overcome Fouquet's trials, 'tis true, yet know that you did so by virtue of true courage, that is, courage born of composure and resolve. You faltered not before the fury of a frenzied treant, nor did you succumb to panic when surrounded by bloodthirsty wolves. Owing to this, you were able to perform to the fullest of your potential. You've come far, M'aana. It's past time that I taught you the piercing talon technique. Everybody has these fun names for their techniques. It's almost like their abilities. One of the most versatile weapons in the Lancer's arsenal. May it serve you well. Should I shout piercing whatever it was as I do it? Now, I must needs decide what course of action to take with regard to your self-appointed mentor. Though no lives were lost, this latest incident only serves to confirm what I have long suspected, that Fouquet will cause great harm if left to propagate his corrupted notion of courage. He must be persuaded to desist, though I do not yet know how. Mayhap his regard for you could be turned to our advantage. But leave such considerations to me. For the time being, you would do well to put Fouquet from your mind. Focus on your training and strive to master the technique I have taught you, just now, by saying nothing. I look forward to our next meeting. Shoes, I guess. They're the only ones that will improve me anymore. Watch them be green. So I have a red hat, yellow shirt. Sorry, a blue hat, yellow shirt, red gloves, and green boots. Let's go. And they are... Hey, level 19. Excellent. Nope, they're pink. Look better or worse? Yeah, no hat, please. Alright, last one is Conjurer. Why am I going this way? Oh well, too late now.
So Wendy's is in the news this week.
Oh?
They're going to start experimenting with implementing surge pricing on their menus.
Like, for everybody?
In certain places, yes. Not every restaurant.
But, like, we have more people here getting food right now, so we're going to charge you more.
Yep.
Wow.
And also during inclement weather.
Wow. But let me guess, not so we can pay our employees more. Of course not.
Honestly, it's probably so they get fewer people at one time, so they have to pay fewer employees.
Yeah, no, yeah, yes, absolutely. Have to being a funny term to use there, but yes.
Oh, it gets better. It's all going to be driven by AI.
Oh, yeah, no, yeah.
Like, there's not a set algorithm. It's all going to be AI.
Yep. Okay. This dude has the worst deck for Dissension, but I still don't think I can beat him. What? Oh, it was 6 to 6. Oh, wait. This has plus. I didn't even realize. So if I do this... Haha! Now, plus I can take advantage of. 2 and 5. 5 and 2. Ah! He got 2 on the very last toss. And it tied us. So rude. Alright, we got 5 and 5, so we'll do that again. We got 5 and 2. I don't have a good option for that. We'll do that. Okay, that's extremely rude. 6 and 6. No! Nah, there's no way I'm winning this one. Damn it. Alright, one more time. If I still don't get it, I still don't get it. Yes. Perfect. I knew it. Five and 6. Yep. Five and 5. Nah, I don't have one good for that, but I can still flip you. Haha. Do I have enough achievement points to get anything else interesting? I can get another minion. I should get the... Oh, I should get the barding. Yeah! Black Mage barding, Barding of Light, or Wild Rose barding. Black Mage. Yeah. Awesome. This person's name is Garlic Danger.
Garlic Danger.
Yep. Vampire Slayer.
I was about to say, only danger is not having enough garlic.
It is good to see you again, M'aana. By the aura you exude, it is plain you have grown further as a conjurer. The time has come that you acquaint yourself with the third element of our art, water. For the first part of your lesson, you are to take this flask of pristine water and pour it at the foot of the hedge tree found near the hawthorn hut. The water's purity will draw forth the corrupting entity that is siphoning the tree's life force. Dispatch this being, and then speak with Brother Joaquin at the hawthorn hut. I don't know if it's supposed to be pronounced that way, but it looks kind of like it is, and that's a fun name. As you might expect, he is a conjurer with a fine ear for the murmurings of broken stream. Listen well to his advice if you would learn to master the element of water. If you water master the element of wood. A flask of water drawn from the banks of a pristine lake in the East Shroud. I don't know what lakes you've been to, but I have never seen a pristine lake.
They do exist. They're just uncommon.
Wait, hang on. Hedge tree. Hedge tree's there. I really don't want to go all the way across Old Gridania to there. So I will just go out. Yeah, I'll go all the way out there, I suppose.
The Great Lakes probably qualify.
Conjurer's Guild is just about the worst distance from the hedge tree. Man, there's no good way there, huh? Oh, that's South Shroud, too. You know what? That's fine. That actually makes it a little better to be going this way. It's interesting spending so much time in all three early area zones. Each of the three main starting territories has a very distinct experience with those early. Need help, bud? Oh, okay, it's running away. He still wants to fight it, apparently, though. Help that dude out. Oh, wait, I'm going this way. Like, Limsa has a bunch of small town-type places, but they're all fairly far spread out. Thandlin has big, empty expanses of nothing, with very centralized, mini towns. And then Gridania has tons of teeny little outposts all over the place. But you don't end up actually going very far. Everything's kind of all constrained to one little compact area. I mean, unless you're going all the way to South Shroud, but I haven't really been doing that yet. I do need to eat more food, apparently. Actually, 1 second. Well, I would say, unfortunately, that took up time. I could have been working on this fate, but there was never any chance of finishing this fate. Oh well, I tried. Okay. I'm working on Conjure, but the next class to level is Thaumaturge. But I suspect I will make it down here before... That's a boring Weevil right there. Tainted water spray. You throw air and earth at it to kill it. Nice. Aw, that was so pretty. Side
That's
quests
probably something you'll be saying a lot about White Mage.
I mean, I meant the place getting cleansed, but you're probably
I know, but
wrong.
just White Mage in general.
See, yeah, it's interesting that they're saying there's side quests here, and there's a fade over there, but it's all level 20. I can't do that yet. I will, however, talk to this Chocobo Keep. Good luck out there!
I'm gonna go find some food. Back in a few.
I don't know what that guy was actually saying, but it looked like he said, "How much longer? I grow weary of this shit." See you in the back. Yeah, see you in the back. Greetings, M'aana. Brother Isumi informed me of your coming. I assume it was you who purified the befouled water at the hedge tree? Ah, the joyous bubbling of the elementals was a pleasure to hear. On behalf of both them and myself, I thank you. He's got cool hair. Now, without further ado, let us speak of that which Brother Isumi sent you here to learn. I trust you do not find it strange to be asked to tend to a tree when your lesson this day concerns the element of water. One need not have studied botany to realize that the forest requires more than rich soil to flourish. Water is essential. I have studied botany, though. Just saying. Water is essential for carrying the nutrients in the earth from the tree's roots all the way to the very tips of its leaves. This precious liquid is the lifeblood of the 12's wood. Without it, naught would grow. But should it rise in too great a volume, and too swiftly, the nourishing flow will become a crashing wave that washes away all before it. It's important to realize that all of nature is in balance. As Conjury derives its power from nature, we must take care not to use our art in a manner like to disrupt this state. However, we must be mindful of the ceaseless tug of war embodied in creation, this fruitful stalemate of the elements. Brother Joaquin, are you about? I'm here, sir. What has transpired? I heard a young antelope stags has gone berserk. I don't know what's got him so panicked, but there's no calming him now. That beast gored the soldiers sent to shepherd him away from civilian settlements, leaving with us a pile of wounded over at Jocelyn's Spire, and not enough hands to stanch the bleeding. We need a healer, and fast. Curious. I sense nothing amiss in the whisperings of the elementals. What could have frightened these antelopes so? Apologies. I shall revisit these musings anon. Let us make haste. If matters are chaotic as you say, I fear the number of injured may be rising as we speak. I doubt we too will suffice. We must divide our forces. M'aana, travel straight away to Jocelyn's Spire and tend to the wounded. I shall endeavor to rally further healers and follow you after bearing what restorative unguents I can. You, sir, head to Stillglade Fane and beseech the aid of Brother Isumi. Right now I gotta make sure I can find my way there. Jocelyn's Spire. Jocelyn's Spire. Right there. Okay. Ba-da-ba-ba. Yeah. Yep, right up this path. It's like backyard of this place. But it's up a hill, so I'm glad I headed the right way. Or the inside. Yeah, nice. What? A conjurer, you say? Praise Nafika. You've come not a moment too soon. Sounds like yet more wounded have just been carried in. Pray, offer them what aid you can. Offer them what aid you can. Right down there? Right. No, right here. Yeah. Ah, I can breathe again. Thank you. These folk are out of danger for the present, but I fear our reprieve shall be brief. The battle with the stags yet rages, and there are reports of yet more wounded. I bid you join the wood whalers and help put an end to this. Seek them just off the road that leads to the northeast, and do not worry, my art should be sufficient to prevent matters from worsening here. Now, go! I am heading... I'm gonna go this way. This seems like the, less likely to get myself wounded option. Funny, I was just out here making sure how much of this area is safe for a level 20 player to go running around. It's interesting that they have us going out here even though it's literally level 20 monsters out here, but I don't know. Selfie! The conjurer from the guild! Well, tell her Brother Isumi if you want. I don't care. I'm not going to stand by and watch while people bleed to death. Come here and lend a hand, have you quickly. The fight is this way. Right in front of us. They're right there. Kitty! Conjurer, your aid! Easy does it. Oh no, oh no, 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 I didn't see you there. I didn't see you there. too close. Healing NPCs is always so ineffective. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Miss? I'm fine. Don't mind me. Pray, tell me that we are not too late. You're so angry.
I have returned with leftover corned beef.
Sounds tasty. I gotta cook later. I really don't wanna. Sylphie, what have you done? I forbade you from using such methods. Guildmaster. Oh, I got it. Guildmaster. That's the voice. I will not see you repeat your mother's mistakes. My mother never did anything wrong. I'm smiling entirely too much for this interaction. I'm like, ooh, drama.
Kids.
M'aana, may I ask that you follow her, please? I fear my presence will only serve to provoke her further. She cannot have gone far in her weakened state. Yeah, you're right. Not very far at all. Right over there. Although... no. Nope, not going to do a level 19 one yet. I'm going to stick to my rule. I don't understand. When I try to cast spells, nothing happens. When I reach for my power, there's just nothing there. Is this what the Guildmaster was trying to warn me about? He said I was repeating my mother's mistakes. The same thing happened to her. Losing her magic, I mean. And then she... Am I going to die? This can't be happening. I didn't think... Please, I need to be alone. That is a level 21 fate. I will definitely not be doing that one.
Oh, you can take him.
Yeah, if I switch to, excuse you, very rude. A gnat attacking me just for walking by. If I switch to Marauder, yeah, I definitely could, but that's not the point. Canonically...
What is that gnat thinking is a wasp?
Yeah. A wesp, sorry. Wait, actually, which way do I want to go? Yeah, I'd rather just come up here and take the boat back. Oh, but again, though, that's all the way across. That's obnoxious. Honestly, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a chocobo. There's a chocobo up here. Hey, bud. See, it says hire a chocobo porter only. Oh, you said city. City ones only.
Mhm.
We'll have to check for that next time. Oh, those were some good back pops. Wait, is it just going to... Hang on, where is it? I think it's just taking me to this ferry. No, okay. It's going into the central shroud. Alright. Ah, well. Gotta kill some Anoles. And... Yup! Thaumaturge. Hey, what did I get on that? Oh, Scathe. Yeah, I gotta actually... Did I look at what that was? No, I didn't yet. Oops.
Are you wondering what Scathe is?
Yeah, I haven't looked at it yet, so...
If I remember correctly, it's a low power spell that you can cast on the move.
And it, oh, on the move. Neat.
I think.
It has a chance of being double damage. Oh, that was enough. Cool. Yeah, it is on the move. Hell yeah. Oh, that's awesome.
I mean, you're still going to be a turret. You're a black mage. But now you don't have to be.
And it still uses up a decent chunk of mana. I might want to put that. I guess I can put that above lightning. I'll probably get a better one later, but that's fine. Nah, I'll leave it where it is. That's fine. I assume it's particularly useful as a for finishing off enemies. Finish a big spell, and before you turn to something else, you just toss a Scathe out.
It's good for that. It's good for when the tank is pulling wall to wall and won't slow down long enough for you to cast.
Oh yeah,
it's
point.
good for
I'm sorry, what's tank pulling
when the
wall
boss
to wall
is
yet?
filling the floor with puddles.
What do you mean tank pulling wall to wall? Is that that dungeon thing I've heard about?
Okay, you're level 18. You don't have an excuse. Sastasha is 16.
But I haven't done it yet. I'm literally just about to, but I haven't done it yet. I will be 2 steps away from getting back to MSQ after I turn in this quest. I'll turn this in, and I will actually start on my Disciple of the Land job quests today. And then I will have the Disciple of the Hand quests, and crafting my next set of gear, and then MSQ again, finally. Woo! So close! Very excited. I would take a poll for which Grand Company I should join, but... Nah, definitely joining the Maelstrom again. And who knows, maybe my opinion will change in the next, I don't know, 3 months.
So it's going to take a while, but I'm wondering what you're going to end up doing when you make it to Shadowbringers and there are no more job quests.
What about it?
Well, for starters, how are you going to break up the leveling, for lack of a better word?
When MSQ hits the level for the next round of role quests. Because the role quests are at like X3, X5, X7, or something like that, you know?
Something like that, yeah. But there's only 4 of those.
So? I think I'm missing something about how you are viewing. Oh, that is.
Speaking from personal experience,
so big.
It's gonna get kind of boring just leveling classes for several days before you get to do any more story stuff.
I don't think I will have to. Look, we'll get there. I, based on how things have been going, I am suspecting more and more that I will basically never have to focus entirely on just leveling classes or leveling jobs. That I will consistently have all of my jobs very slightly over MSQ simply because of how many fates I'm doing and how much time I'm spending doing more fates while I'm gathering all the stuff I need for crafting everything. Like, by the time I get back to level 15 MSQ quest, Call of the Sea, here, okay, you visited all 3 cities, and now you're getting back to the story. We're heading into Sestasha in just a couple quests. I suspect that by the time I'm doing that, and I have all the level 15 gear, the level 10 to 15 gear, all of my jobs will be level, like, 21. Because they're already all at 18, and, like, I will be going so many different places. Like, it's not crazy how far I'll be going for crafting that set of gear, but it's only going to be more and more as I level up more. Like, I really don't think it's going to be a concern. At least, maybe by Shadowbringers. Maybe. But, you know, I don't know. We'll see. I haven't heard of anybody else playing the game this way, so, you know.
I think everything levels up really quickly until you reach close to the end of ARR, and then it starts slowing down.
Yeah, the ARR post content is definitely a beginning of slowing down, but that's usually because you're only leveling 1 or 2 classes, and MSQ stops giving out more and more XP, you know? Because it's all level 50 quests, but I will be passing so many fates. M'aana, you've returned at last. Were you able to speak with Sylphie? I see. I once taught you that conjurers harness the power of nature that we might bring about change. Earth, wind, water, healing. The principle is no different. For the art of mending, we draw on the boundless life force of nature and bestow it upon the wounded. Sylphie has never sought to borrow from that bounty. Her powers to heal stems from her own life force. The vital energies of her mortals are, however, finite, especially yours, cough cough. And now that which I most feared has come to pass. Her mother unwittingly took her own life through the continued use of her healing skills, and Sylphie's aptitude for the art is, if anything, even greater. Thus it is not unexpected that she should reach the limits of her strength at a much earlier age. If we do not intervene, this terrible tragedy will be repeated, and I, for one, could not bear to see the child suffer the same fate as her mother. I shall think on a solution to this dark dilemma. It may be that I will have need of your assistance in the near future, M'aana. Do not doubt your abilities. You are a conjurer who has passed the trials of earth, wind, and water. You grow closer to nature with every passing day, and I sense within you the seeds of greatness. In your encounter with water, you learned its role as a bringer of life, but you also felt the implacable power of a surging wave as it swept you along its path. Like earth and wind, and nature at large, the element of water is possessed of more than one aspect. Having completed the 3rd lesson, I'm satisfied that you've mastered the fundamentals of conjuring. Yet this is but the beginning of your journey. Henceforth, you must strive to attune yourself ever more closely to the elements, and to nature. No new ability. Get some pants! Thanks for the pants, buddy.
Who needs pants in this game?
No, it's Path of Exile where you don't need pants. Have you heard that we're getting pants in Path of Exile 2?
Nope.
Because in Path of Exile 1, there's literally, like... There's plenty of body armor that acts as, like, that covers your legs to some extent or another. But in Path of Exile 2, your boots will actively have, like, pant gear visible that goes along with them. And equip the new stuff. Oh, these pants are purple. They actually look good. Nice. Alright. At all the level... let me double check, but pretty sure all the combat level 15 quests done. Gladiator, Pugilist, Marauder, Lancer, Archer, and Rogue. Disciple of Magic, Conjurer, Thaumaturge, and Arcanist. Excellent. Let's run through and make sure everything is geared. Warrior hat on, hat off. Definitely off. Gladiator. Here, you're also using the hunting hat. You will not be having that on. That would look very silly. Rogue. You? Nah, I really don't like this hat on almost any of these classes. Alright, and we're already here in Gridania. Let's go to the Botanists Guild. I love this top. It's so good. Too bad I'll be getting rid of it, like, very soon.
Well, that's what glam's for.
Not yet. I gotta have the Grand Company and have my rank leveled up a bit before I can start buying glamour prisms. Or get to the point that I can craft them myself. I'm not sure when exactly that is. I mean, it might be... Well, no, I haven't learned yet. I gotta go back out by, Actually, have I been... I don't think I've been to the Waking Sands yet. I've been out to that place, but I don't think I've been into the Waking Sands yet. I do expect to with this next, I believe the next round of crafting. Oh wait, no, it's not going to take me out there. I'm high enough level that I can make it all the way out there, but anyway. Ah, my dear M'aana, you're looking ever more a botanist. I do believe you are ready to take on further responsibilities for the guild. Guilds such as ours exist only by virtue of the cooperation of their members. Each individual must set an example for the rest if the collective is to thrive. The time has come for you to set just such an example. A matter has arisen, the handling of which I would entrust wholly to you. You may deal with it as you see fit, providing you see the problem solved. The matter in question concerns a valued client of ours, the merchant Outcast. It would appear one of our number has done something to upset him. Pray seek out the merchant at the Ebony Stalls and inquire after the reason for his ire. Oh, and choose your words well, lest you add fuel to the fire. We don't like fires here at the Botanists Guild. I just realized, Fisher is the only gather job that has in-city gather spots.
Yep.
Fisher be weird. How many glamour plate spots are there?
20, I believe.
And how many jobs are there, not including hand and land?
18, I think.
Out of gas. I just sold some stuff to you earlier. In fact, I'm gonna go and do that now. Oh, well, okay, after I talk to you, apparently. Bafusha sent you, did she? Good. I'm not a man to mince words, so forgive me if I seem blunt. You know what majoram is? Marjoram? Or majoram? I'm not sure.
Majoram, I think.
But of course you do. You're a bleeding botanist. It's a very common ingredient in alchemy, isn't it? Very common. I haven't used it yet, but okay. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't you botanists supposed to be the experts in harvesting such stuff? Yes, you are. Strange, then, isn't it? You do not... Wait, crap, what is it? It's strange, then, is it not? Anyway. that the expert who brought me my last batch of fresh marjoram didn't so much harvest the poor plants as dismember them. The leaves were so torn up I couldn't recognize what they were at first. Needless to say, they're next to useless. So, thanks to your herb-hacking colleague, I have no marjoram to make my concoctions, which is why I inquired at your guild, only to be told you were out of supplies. And here we are. Now, if it ain't too much trouble, I'd be obliged if you could bring me 10 sprigs of fresh marjoram, and I'd please like them whole, as opposed to the fine bleeding puree your bush colleague delivered. Truth be told, I don't much care about your hatchet-happy friend. What I do care is about not keeping my customers waiting for their medicine. In short, hurry. Oh, and for the love of gods, be gentle with the plants, will you? I shouldn't have to say it, but after the last bloke, I'm not taking any chances. Burb. Oh, I have to figure out where they are first. Marjoram. Oh. Huh. What? There it is. Harvesting level 15. That's... I was just looking at that. I must have just missed it. Oh, did I not? I guess I didn't scroll down far enough? Or I didn't look at this. I'm pretty sure I looked at it, and I guess I... Oh, my mouse dropped below the window when I was trying to scroll down, and I just... Yeah, okay, cool. It is a bent branch, so there-ish. It's... Oh, yeah, it's the one under the tree up to the next area. The birds that fly on that tree, like, the big tree that you can walk up, are... of a reasonable level for a level 15 to 20 person, but the monsters literally just above that tree are like level 35 or something like that. So I can do that one fate that is on the tree and then not set foot any further. Oh, I can sneak, but I don't have auto sneak yet. Gotta remember to do that when I leave. Got 40 minutes left in the stream. Yeah, I don't know that I'll make it through fishing. I should be able to get through botany and mining, but especially depends on how many fates I pass. Like, I will probably have to do this one. Yep. What's next? Thaumaturge, right? Yeah. Oh, I think this might already be the spot. Yeah, nice. Oh, is it the birds? I think it is. I think it's the one I was just talking about. How much time do I have? 12 minutes? Yeah, I got this. Yep. The Matron's Lathe serves as an important thoroughfare for merchants and travelers, and to ensure they arrive safely at their destination, the area must be kept clear of deadly predators. Excuse you. Excuse you. Oh, dang it. I'll take that 2 first. There we go. Take out 3. My strategy so far has been take one enemy down so that the lightning will finish them off. And then, transpose. Or, yeah, sorry. Yeah, so, yeah. Lightning them. Whoop. Oh, you know what? I actually will cast that. Lightning, fire, fire. Transpose, and while I'm transposed, go ahead and do fire on the next one, or lightning on the next one, and then transpose back for fire again. This lightning will finish off. So far, anyways. Whoops. And that way I at least have one stack of fire already. This one should do it, actually. Oh, interesting. I don't know that I'd ever realized that. When you, unsync, or either when you finish a fate or when you unsync, you automatically put your weapons away.
Automatically what?
Put your weapons away.
Oh. Yeah, I hadn't noticed that.
Do I need this for... Nope. ARR is super weird. I mean, about a lot of things, but there are a ton of materials that you can collect and craft that don't get used for another, like, 20 levels. It's so weird. Like, this is a level 15 gather that doesn't get used until a level 22 craft. Interestingly enough, I am level 22 botany, but I don't believe I'm level 22 alchemist yet. Nah, I'm 19. Same thing for keeping up with levels on crafting, by the way, except for alchemy and up through Heavensward, I believe alchemy will be lagging behind. And then Culinarian, I'll have to just occasionally make myself more food to keep Culinarian up. Because you really don't get that much XP from clearing out the Alchemist or Culinarian crafting log. But after Heavensward, I believe Heavensward even you do use some, not Alcahests, but whatever they are at that level. But I believe it's after Heavensward. I believe it's in Stormblood that you start using a lot of them for crafting everything, for crafting combat gear. So I'm going to be crafting, like, for a full set of all of the gear, I'm going to be crafting a ton of each of the potions for it. Plus stuff like the different glues and, there's one other thing that alchemists do pretty often. I don't remember what it is. Inks. That's it too. For all your grimoires and astronomer weapons. I know this because I've been doing the level, like, 56 to 60 crafts on my other character, and boy oh boy, I have to make a lot of those things. I guess that is still Heavensward. Oh, whoops, not here. Crap, I went the wrong way. Oh well. I don't believe gather job quests or class quests have much in the way of like separate stages for a while. I don't think you have to go gather one thing and then the quest, you know, sends you to go gather a different thing basically ever in ARR, so I doubt that will be a concern. There's a lot of combat class quests that are like, go do this one fairly simple killing monsters thing, and then you come back and they're like, now we have like actual plot happening, go do this other thing. Probably just an excuse to make sure you're getting XP. Did you get the marjoram? The herb is said to grow around the matron's lathe, though whatever. I already got it for you. A sweet-smelling herb used in cooking and medicines. Ah, the marjoram. Such fine specimens. I'm sorry I gave you such a hard time, friend. Thanks to you, I can get back to making echo drops. Do you know of echo drops? They're an alchemical concoction that restores voice to silenced lips, allowing the imbiber to cast spells again. Conjurers and thaumaturges never leave home without a bottle or three. But I must say again, these are some of the finest specimens of marjoram I've seen, and they're none the worse for the picking. It's clear you know your way around a plant. As for your colleague with the heavy hand, I'm certain your guild will deal with him appropriately. Thanks again, and send my regards to Fufucha. Can do. Ah, this person got Scott Pilgrim. I saw them earlier. I was like, man, lucky getting that name in this server. Given this so early, there's probably a bunch of people getting cool names that otherwise wouldn't. Sulfuric Citadel. That's not a bad name either. Imagine having the last name Citadel in, like, the real world. Very cool and very bizarre.
And plenty of people have the last name Castle.
Yeah, it's definitely true. Richard Castle. Okay, this is funny. This is an Elazin with a very Rogadin name, Morning Oak. Ooh, a cutscene. Ah, there you are. Thank you for a job well done. There's no need to report the details. I've already heard all I need to know. It's my belief that the botanist in question had naught but personal gain in mind when he so hurriedly harvested the marjoram. In his haste to complete the task and claim its reward, he damaged the herbs and rendered them useless. Such greed brings shame on our guild. I will not tolerate it. The offender's name shall be struck from our roll. Damn, that's rough. As I taught you when you first came to us, a botanist nurtures the natural environment to the mutual benefit of man and wood. He who thinks only of his own benefit has no respect for nature and is unfit to call himself one of us. Of course, you hardly need reminding of this. Something tells me you shall never give me cause to worry. But let us speak of cheerier matters. Tell me, did gathering the marjoram pose you any trouble? I mean, I had to go fight some birds first, but it's all good. If you ever find your work unduly onerous, you might consider outfitting yourself with better gear. Damn, girl! Hey. This is as good as I could get right now. I'll be making better stuff in a minute, but... even something as seemingly insignificant as a new pair of boots can make a world of difference. As you gain in knowledge and experience, you'll find yourself venturing farther afield in search of new bounty, and your choice of equipment will become even more critical. Go now, M'aana, and keep up your efforts. I look forward to seeing you continue to grow as a botanist. Ha, good pun. Ah, okay. Let's see. Oh, I don't... okay, yeah, I can compare. Gathering +2, perception +1. Gathering +1, perception 0. Gathering +1, perception +2. Looks like I'm getting the tunic. It's funny. Aside for the tunic, which gives me a little of both, the boots are actually the best next thing to get. Flora Mastery. That looks like a trait. Excuse me. No, it was not a trait. What was that? Flora Mastery. Oh. Oh! Does that upgrade later? No, doesn't look like it. Increases the chance of obtaining items in your next gathering attack by 15%. Okay, alright. I guess I just... Okay, so I have Field Mastery and Flora Mastery? Why do I have that there? I guess so. Weird. Oh well, whatever. To Ulda! Oh, let me put these in the melee chest first. I will not be needing that scythe for anything else, so let's go ahead and get rid of that. Wrong way to Ulda. Yep, see, my cool shirt is already gone. Oh well. Yeah, I don't actually know yet how much I'll be doing glamours. I'm pretty sure eventually I really won't worry about them much at all because the gear ends up looking pretty cool as you level up. Like it steadily looks better and better throughout the expansions. But there are probably definitely times that I'll be like, nah, this looks bad. I'm gonna go glamour something. Oh, that's the other thing I realized. I have a whole extra tab worth of... So I've been leaving the... when you're subscribed for a while and you get special items as a result, I've been leaving those sitting in my inventory and I was like, I'm dumb for collecting those. I should have just gotten rid of them. Can't be discarded? What?
Pretty sure they can go in your armory chest.
Yeah, but I don't really want them clogging up my armory chest.
Not your glamour dresser, your armory chest.
Yeah. Armory chest is the gear you have on you.
Wait, no, sorry. Your armoire.
I mean, maybe. Here, I'll pop in real quick. I'm already here next to an innkeep. Might as well. I mean, I suppose I would be when I go to Ulda as well, but... Armoire. Store an item. Ah, right you are. Thank you. Yeah, I was like, I can just drop them out of my inventory and then go buy them back from, wait, hang on.
How many salvager?
Equipping. This is inventory, so I can get rid of all these. The what?
Calamity Salvager?
Yeah, exactly. I can just go buy them back from him. But apparently these you actually can't get rid of, so you probably can't actually get them back from the salvager. But it doesn't matter, so... Yeah, so now I got a whole extra tab of space. I can toss all my my baits in my last tab. Hell, I can toss the potions in the last tab too. I intend to keep the bare minimum number of baits I need. The plan is actually what I've been doing on my other character for a while. I will attempt to have no more baits than I have spaces for one bait page. So that way I'm never having to switch bait pages.
And here I am thinking, there are bait pages?
Yeah, when you press the button to swap baits.
I have never had more than one page worth of baits.
Really? Oh, I definitely have. Through a fair amount of the campaign, or when I was going for like big fish, I had like, I think I had one full inventory page of bait, which meant I had more than one bait page. It's like 5x6 instead of 5x8, or 5x5 instead of 5x7, something like that. I suppose I can just look in a second. I will definitely have enough time for Miner. Hopefully I will have enough time for Fisher as well. It would be nice to start next stream just immediately starting on crafting. Fishing, bait. Oh, no, because I can't actually see how many because I don't have it full. To the husting strip, actually. I believe that is fastest. On a very rare occasion. Out here. And this way. And skip the Alchemist Guild. And this way. You know what? It probably is faster to go down. Oh well. Straight through, I believe? Yeah. Oh yeah, no, because Miner's Guild is right over here. Yep, it's definitely faster. Did I zoom out on my... I may have... Oh well, whatever. I want to keep my minimap zoomed to a certain level, which may be all the way zoomed out, but I don't think it was, because that affects how many fates I see. Miner. M'aana! I've been searching high and low for you. I was in a whole other, city-state, so that's fair. You have a visitor, and no ordinary one at that. I speak of Deep Canyon, vice foreman of the Amojina and Sons mineral concern. It seems word of your sizable haul of obsidian has reached his ears, and now he wishes to meet with you. I can only speculate as to his intentions, I'm afraid. We haven't spoken much of late. Truth be told, I've scarcely seen him. You'd never know it, but we used to be close. Anyway, I suggest you go and see the man. Find out what he wants of you. He's waiting by the entrance. Honestly, she seems kind of like... She seems like she's the kind of person who would have a decent number of exes. You must be M'aana Nunh! I've been waiting for you. I'm Deep Canyon, vice foreman of the concern. I must say, you're not what I was expecting. I was sure Adalberta's newest protege would be an Alamegan, like every other miner this place produces these days. But I'll wager you're from even farther afield. Now that, and that you're an adventurer. No offense, but in these parts, adventurers are known for being fickle buggers who break pledges like the rest of us break bread. Truth be told, I've always wondered whether you lot are actually good for Ul'dah. It seems like you're not like the others. It takes more than a job in miner to deliver on an order from the concern. I've a mind to assign you work. Real work. But before I do, I'm obliged to test you. I want you to procure 10 onzes of cinnabar for me. Do this and we'll talk about more lucrative undertakings. Of course, a bit of cinnabar shouldn't pose much trouble for the guild's rising star. 'Tis but a formality. Speaking of formalities, be sure to tell the guildmaster about your little test. She's the one in charge around here, after all. I won't have it said that I'm undermining her authority.
Undermining.
Ha! You're right. Got one pun from each so far. A test from Deep Canyon, you say? I thought as much. In case you don't know, cinnabar's the mineral used to make quicksilver. I do know that, actually. I already made some. It's found in certain types of rock, and you invariably need a sledgehammer to get at it. Now, I don't mean to dampen your spirits, but contrary to what you were told, cinnabar isn't easy to find. In fact, it's known to elude even experienced miners. And here you are tasked with procuring 10 onzes of the stuff. Safe to say, this test is no mere formality. I may not be able to help you dig, but I can point you in the right direction. Search just outside the Sunrise Gate. The rocky outcrops thereabouts are known to yield cinnabar. 10 onzes may sound like nothing, but take it from me, you'll have to work for every one. The normal amount. This is a big task, M'aana, but I believe you're equal to it. And then I come back in a very short amount of time. Oh yeah, I gotta put on my best gear. Equip. Switch back to my drip. Sunrise Gate. Which one is that? It is... Wait. Which one is that? All the gates here are named Gate of the Sultana, Gate of Nald, Gate of Thal.
You said you're looking for Sunrise Gate?
Yeah.
I don't think that one's outside Ul'dah. I think that might be Horizon or someplace like that.
Interesting. It's got it. It's up where Moko Grass is. Yeah, you're right. Horizon. Okay, so... Yeah, definitely better just go out straight out to Western Danley. Okay, cool. So, this way... Yep. I swear, eventually I will be able to find my way around Ul'dah without having to look at my map much, but dang. Gridania is easy. Old Gridania has a bit of a back and forth that can be annoying to find my way around sometimes, but most of the important stuff is really not hard to get to at all. But, Ul'dah? Man, it is so twisty. Inside, anyway. Outside, it's not bad at all. And Limsa, I bet to somebody who hasn't been to Limsa much, it's a little annoying to find your way around, but, yeah, it's not bad at all.
No, inside Ul'dah, isn't it just a spoken wheel design?
Yeah, with, like, a bunch of different things sticking off of it. And, like, there's an upstairs and downstairs, and they both have very different ways of going to different places. Yeah,
Okay, but there's barely anything upstairs. There's the Sultana's chambers and the Alchemist Guild, and that's about it.
I mean...
And the quest giver for Paladin.
I'm not saying it's, like, bad, but it's... I don't know. It's still not great. Fate. See, am I supposed to be zoomed into there, or... Let's stay zoomed into here for now. I'm pretty sure that's what I did originally. Because I kept it at the same zoom level as the map. My map is meant to be zoomed in to... Oh no, that would be zoomed in even further. Oh no, yeah. The map is zoomed out as far as I can where I can still see the names of locations. And the mini-map is supposed to be zoomed to the same size. It's only partially because I don't want to, you know, be having to see, like, twice as many fates, and more because my character literally would not see the fates from that far away. Okay, I'm still working on Thaumaturge, right? Yeah. Only a little bit more, though. Oh, whoops. Attacked the wrong thing. Ah, there's the level. Nice. Nope, 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 not attacking that. Oh, come on. I swear, there's been like only a very small handful of fates today that there hasn't been other low-level players also doing. It's bizarre. And not the silver bizarre. Alright, that's that one. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Okay, Conjurer. Nope, 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 not that. Heal, heal, heal! Okay, it's fine. Clap. That's fine. I have the heart emote, which is great. This one. Level up. Level 20 minor. Suppose I could have taken the Horizon Chocobo back. Oh well. Is the big frog gonna show up? The big frog fate is annoying because I have to go all the way around for it. I'll actually be going down into the canyon and back up for my gathering path. Ah, big frog showed up. Dang it! Should have known saying that would make it show up. Alright, last combat drop, Arcanist. Let's go ahead and pull out Carbuncle. Yeah, I'm definitely not getting Fisher done today. Not a problem. I think I'll be able to get all my crafting jobs done in the same day. Not the actual crafts, mind you, but... Now, you know what? I don't know about that. I might not. Big frog. Please don't pull me in. You're gonna pull me in. You're definitely gonna. Oh well. Yep, there you go. Run! is a joke at this point. Sure is nice having good gear. Cannot believe that was that easy. Faster to go this way. Yeah. No, probably not actually. At this point it is though. Oh no, I'm right here. Yeah, never mind. I'll just go back up this way. That's the river where I catch a shiny fish. I can't remember the name of it, but a big fish to spawn an aetheryte. Oh, another fate. A really annoying one. I mean, one of several really annoying ones. There are all these fates where they're like, the monsters you need to kill for them are surrounded by other monsters. And so you constantly have to try and not get hit by those, or targeted by those. I know you always do to some degree. So strong. Fuck! Did you ever watch Soul Eater?
Yep.
Maca chopping monsters is very fun. It? Nope, one more. Dang it, that's gonna be you. And run! Oh no, no, it's not dead. No! I went too far. Still got Carbuncle bounding after me. Look, as much as I hate the name, and I'm not terribly impressed with the entire mechanic for how it works, the thing is adorable. Still prefer the fairies, but you know. Okay, I know I'm running out of time for the stream. I'm still going to turn in this quest first. It would be very silly not to. Oh, come on. Alright, well, gotta beat up some lizards first. Let's eat some food. I forgot to do that earlier. Alright. That was fast. Level up! Excellent. That is every combat class at level 19. Back to tanks. Back to tanks! Haha! That was funny. Oh, am I fully geared? Yeah, okay. That's right, I checked everything once I finished leveling up. Once I finished doing the job quests. So, yeah, your best estimation for when trying to keep everything leveled up just by doing fates and class quests / job quests will no longer be keeping up with stuff. What's your best estimation?
Best estimation, I'd say 30.
Wait, level 30? Like, I just finished the level 15 job quests, and they're all almost at 20 already.
I'm pretty sure it slows down after you unlock dungeons, because prior to that, all you've got to deal with is fates. After that, they expect most of your experience to come from dungeons and MSQ.
Well, we'll see. My best estimation is like 60, because MSQ won't be giving as much XP at that point. Like at the earliest, is what I say. Yeah. You want the cinnabar? I already got you. Well, the full amount. Congratulations, M'aana. You've passed the test. Seems you got even more potential than I'd been led to believe. This guild's no place for a lass of your talent. That's kind of rude. I'd make you my personal assistant, but sadly for you, the position's not open to adventurers. Why? Because the concern only employs those with roots firmly planted in Ul'dah. Our nation owes much of its prosperity to the mining trade, but more and more we see outsiders growing fat off the knowledge of our forebears. Oh, I know full well that there are decent foreigners out there who give as much as they get, yourself for one. But ultimately, what belongs to Ul'dah should stay in Ul'dah hands. Of course, the current guildmaster doesn't share our way of thinking, which is something I dare say we'll need to see about correcting before long. Might be as business is good, but 'tis better to be short-handed than to watch outsiders make off with our wealth. But we're talking about you, M'aana. You've proven yourself capable, and the concern will have more work for you in the coming days. Depend on it. Before I go, here's some free advice from me. Pay more attention to your gear. What you wear and wield how affects you work. What you wear and wield affects how well you work. Even a decent pair of gloves can make a world of difference. Take my word for it. These things cost money, it's true, but what's the price of a pair of gloves compared to the untold wealth that lies out there waiting to be dug up? Bugger all, that's what. And on that note, I'll be off. I don't doubt we'll meet again soon, assuming they stick with the trade long enough, that is. Boop, ba-doop, boop, boop. What was I gonna do next? Boots, probably? Having +1. Having +1, and perception +2. Yep. Shoes it is. It's Wawalago and... what's her name? Can't remember. Wait, what? Oh. Did I already? Huh? That's definitely out. Oh, there it is. Why did I never get rid of these extra mortars? Extra secondary tools in general. Oh, because I went through and grabbed all the stuff that I didn't need anymore, but I wasn't looking at secondary tools. Whoops. A bunch of stuff to sell next time. Alright. To the inn, and then we're off. When does the Moogle Tome event end? At least the first half.
2 weeks, I believe.
Okay, cool. Then I probably will be in the Gold Saucer again next time the stream starts. I got one thing. I got the Eagle mount, the Rose Lantern. But I'd like to get either the other mount or the Barding before the event ends. Oh, there was a faster way over there. Oh well. I don't plan on using the Rose Lantern until I get through ARR, though, because running around on a bird that can't fly seems a bit silly. Oh crap, I'm still going to the wrong spot. It's not the airship landing I want to go to, it's the quicksand. Hey, Mamodi. In room. Alright, well, that's it for today. I'll see you guys next time. So close. I'm really glad I managed to get through the rest of the combat jobs today. That was awesome. Alright. Take care.